Hey, look, if you're hearing the sound, bro, post a good looking firearm, bro. And also, if you see
What? We are live.
we are live.
Trying to get a little fishing in before the rain comes. Don't usually have signal down here during the day. Very rarely even does it work at night. But what the heck? We'll give it a go. We'll see what we get. Been quiet, pretty quiet to start with. We haven't gotten any fish on the dock yet. We have a small live bluegill out there. I've got a hook and worm out there. We've got creeper. We've got a bluegill headpiece out there. Hey, Dominic Hollis. Hello. Howdy, howdy.
Hey, Dom.
And I think we have a body section of a bluegill out there as well. Tommy says, howdy, howdy, brother.
Howdy, howdy, back at you.
Back at you, bub. We're
Please
just,
tell Miss Tanya happy birthday for us.
oh, yeah. Happy birthday, Tanya. Happy birthday to you. You don't want me singing.
That might be copyrighted. I think that
Ed,
song is copyrighted.
probably. Yeah, story of my life. I've been sitting here. Tom just actually came down a little while ago. I was here probably an hour by myself. And so we still haven't hooked up on anything. But I feel like one's coming.
Yeah.
I think it's going to be a monster. So I thought I'd go live just in case. And if I don't get one, that's okay too.
Now what's
Dominic says, I don't know that lady, but she said thank you.
we're not accepting skunks, so we're gonna have to get some.
Yeah, no skunks allowed today. We actually we were out here for quite a bit yesterday and only caught a 4 pounder, a little over 4 pounds. So we did get the skunk off the dock, but
Hey, don't cheat that poor guy. He was 4 pounds 9 ounces.
yeah, this little 9 ounces put us over the top, I guess.
Yeah.
But a beautiful afternoon so far. We had the cloud cover, which we like because otherwise you get that sun beaming in your face down here.
Yeah.
So the cloud cover is actually nice, and they are talking about rain. Um, but my understanding was supposed to happen later this evening. So hopefully we'll hook up a few times before then. Let's go. I figured since we were sitting here all quiet and all, we might as well try going live. So far, so good. I'm never too sure about the audio though. Sometimes it comes in robotic. but we do the best we can down here. So we've got the purple Uncle Lou's out there on the left. We've got my Belladonna, which is a Mad Catz rod with the Baitcaster on it. And then to the right of that, we have the blue Uncle Lou's rod. And to the right of that, we have my spinning reel, my Smash rod, which is also a Mad Catz rod. So we're on Mad Catz and Uncle Lou's today. Oh, Dominic says it's loud and clear. Awesome. Thank you for doing that. Thank you for telling me. We appreciate it. We appreciate you popping in and saying hello.
But if you have any connections with that 1-800 Rent-A-Fish, we'd probably use a couple of them.
Mm-hmm. I think yesterday we almost needed the 1-800 rent a freaking bait fish.
Yeah.
What did we call it? Yeah, it was 800 bait fish or something.
Yeah.
We had some struggles. We caught them though. We did catch them. In the end, we caught, I think we had about 9 together.
Took a lot longer than it should have.
I actually, I think Tom as well, we picked up quite a few um, small ones. So even though we were catching them, they weren't big enough for us to keep. So we tossed those little ones back. The small ones, though, they're pretty good for putting on live. Oh no, Dominic said he's still sad about his Uncle Lou rod. It's in the Tennessee River.
Oh, yeah.
Could you imagine if you could go through and dredge a lot of these rivers? I bet you'd find so much gear. I mean, at one time in South Carolina, I pulled a rod out.
Yeah.
I still have that rod actually, I think. I cleaned it all up and everything. The reel was shot.
Oh,
The reel was no good, but I would be very sad if my Uncle Lou rod, or I don't have an Uncle Lou's rod, but if I did, or my Mad Catz rods went in the water, I'd be definitely going in after it.
well, Dom had a scary accident when he lost his,
Oh, did he?
yeah, with his boat.
Oh, no. I didn't know that. He crashed? You gonna tell the story, or you just gonna leave me hanging?
But he's taking on water. I think he's here. He can tell you. But he had something, and I think he lost almost all of his gear.
Oh, well, I'm sorry to hear that. I didn't know. They flipped my boat, and I lost 4 rods. Who
Yeah.
flipped your boat? 4 rods. Oh my gosh, I would be absolutely devastated. Yeah, Tom said you were 2 guys tried to kill me, he said. Seriously. So these guys just came and what they do, ram you? That's a scary situation. Dang. 3 Mad Cats and 1 Uncle Lou rod. But the loss of the rods would be nothing in comparison to the loss of your life. So we're happy to hear that. I mean, we're happy to have you here.
Yeah.
They swamped my boat. Were these people that you knew, or these are just random people that came up on you? That's freaking scary. We were just talking about above Kentucky Dam. Random people.
Yeah.
Holy cow. Yeah, we were just sitting here talking about pistols and when to carry a pistol, when not to carry a pistol, maybe, and whether we're in areas that we need them. And when you think you're out there fishing, you would think you'd be safe for the most part. They're out on $1 million cash bond. So they did find the guys. That's messed up. That's a friggin' truly messed up story. Did you end up losing the boat too? Imagine if they flipped it. You must have. Oh, it gets a lot worse. Here we go. All right. I'll be patient for you to type it out. Hunting and stuff. Hello. The bite is very slow. I've
That's
been
an
out.
overstatement.
I think I've been out here since probably 12:30, maybe. And I started out with just 2 rods, and then I was waiting for Tom to come down. And Tom's been down here a little while, and we still haven't gotten anything. And bass fishing with Paul. Hello.
Hello, guys.
Dominic says they were caught on nanny cam bragging about it to a buddy. No kidding.
Wow, I didn't know that.
Wow. Oh, that's good though that they got busted. Yeah, you think about it. Who goes out in their boat and says, let's terrorize somebody today?
Yeah. Yeah.
That's insane.
I think it's funny. Even if it was an accident, to think that somebody would do that. We've had Dominic here. Dominic sat on this very dock.
Yeah, I think I kind of remember hearing about that.
It was a lot of fun when he was awake.
Ah, Dominic was sleeping during the fishing?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, you kind of can blame him when it's slow like this.
Oh, they were catching fish that night. No, I mean,
He was
when
catching fish in his
he was
sleep.
awake, he was sleeping up at the house. He came with Daryl when they brought the cabin.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Yeah. Mike Cole says, what did I miss? Well, the usual. You didn't even miss any good snacks. I bought that quiche Lorraine, and I've never microwaved one of those. They're definitely better in the oven, but
Huh.
I did, I microwaved that one. Hunting and Stuff says, have you fished with Andrian lately? I haven't seen much from her. I don't live there anymore, Hunting and Stuff. I moved from that was in South Carolina, and I had found that fishing spot, and Andrian wanted to come with me one day, and then she was coming with me every week after that. But I moved, and so no, I don't fish that location anymore. I'm out in Virginia now, so I'm on Tom's docks 'cause I'm living with Tom and Michelle out here in Virginia. Dominic says, I spun around 12 times above turbine number 1 at the Kentucky Dam. I swam out with my boat. Wow. Paul, Bass Fishing with Paul says I had jet skis that kept going through my line, so I'm not sure, I made trace up with 6 bait holder hooks. They went through my lines again. I struck and caught him in the arm. No more trouble from them. Wow. Ouch. I know we actually have had somebody in a pontoon boat insist on coming. Now, Lake Gaston is quite large. How many, like 55 acres was it or something? Mike Cole looked it up one time, I think.
Yeah, I forget how many acres it was, but it's 35 miles long.
35 miles long, right? And these people pull up and they pulled up so close in front of the dock and dropped their anchor. Like you couldn't even cast out there because they were in casting zone. Like you have this entire freaking lake and you pull up and park right there. That's it's stupid. So we talked about it a few times about winging out a weight that way. And I think at one point Tom finally got sick of it because they had done it a couple times and he said, I'm casting anyway.
Yeah, it was the same guy.
Yeah,
So yeah, I put one in front of his boat and I put one behind it, and I think he got the message.
yeah. That he was a little too close.
Yeah,
No kidding, huh?
yeah.
He probably maybe that's what he figured out. You're not gonna cast this far out. Hunting and stuff says, I forgot that you've moved. Yep, I've been out here since July.
Yeah,
June. Yep, that's what I said.
yeah. One of those months begins with
It,
JU.
it was something like that. Yeah. Yeah. So actually, probably already I would say because it was the 11th I came in, right?
Yep.
So 5 months.
Yep.
Already 5 months.
Today the 11th.
That's fishing with Paul says, how's Andriane after her operation? I mean, she's posted about it everywhere on her Facebook and her Instagram and her YouTube. So she's got a lot of updates about her recovery. So I think she went through a pretty hard recovery based on the posts that are there. I haven't actually seen much anyway since then. So I think just a couple of shorts that she's put out with some birds and bees and things. So I don't know that she's back to fishing yet. That's what it sounds like, Paul. Sounds like a lot of people actually have been going through a pretty tough time from what I've been hearing and seeing. A lot of people with the strokes and heart attacks, and it's a shame to see so many people having to go through that.
Yep.
Come on, fish, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. So you guys, bass fishing just with Paul just made me think about Benoit fishing. Stopped in the other day and talked about how they caught a whole bunch of bass. So that's, I think, a video that they will be putting out tomorrow. So if you guys um, follow or don't follow. Maybe you should follow. Maybe I can go find a link. Let me see if I can do that.
Yeah, they got a great channel. Lots of great content.
Yeah, lots of videos, so that's awesome too. It's not like, let's see. So they're coming, it looked like when I was just there, getting up on 700, almost 800 subscribers now. So maybe we can help get them to 1,000. I know I only have 9 people in here, but if you're not already subscribed, please do.
Yep.
Every it's subscriptions, they're free, and it doesn't hurt. Even if you not don't have time to watch the channel all the time, it never hurts to hit the subscribe button, and it helps the channels that are trying to grow and they're taking the time to put out the content. And Benoit Fishing is definitely one of those channels. Their videos are very well edited. Um, they fish all the time and get a lot of great catches. So it would be great to help them out. Bass Fishing with Paul says I'm stuck at 650. You're kind of like LG Bass over here.
I'm up to 542. Or I was the other day. I pick up 2, I drop 1. I pick up 3, I drop 2. Yeah, I can't seem to catch fire.
Let's see if we can get Paul's in there. I'll be honest, since I moved here, my live streams are pretty slow. I oftentimes don't get more than 10 people, so I can share links out, but if I don't get the people in here to see them and click on them, then you're very welcome. It's not like when I was in South Carolina and I'd get 30 some odd people in my chat. So unfortunately, even if I drop the links and try to help you guys grow, I don't know what good it does, but we'll give it a go. We'll see what happens. Maybe we'll get some people in here today.
They get 1.
That's it.
More than they have.
That's right. That's right. You get one person. Mike Cole says, my OnlyFans subscriptions ain't free. You must be on that Patreon. Oh, you know what? I wasn't even subscribed. Well, there you go. How's that? How was I not subscribed? I'm subscribed to everybody. I didn't even look. Sure enough. Well, there you go. There's one more. That's from me.
If you say that, let me double check mine.
Diana, hello. Thank you very much for coming in. Yeah, I know, right? And sometimes I remember a time too where YouTube was funny. Like you thought you were subscribed to somebody, you could be certain of it. And then you go look and you're not. And I don't know what the heck was going on with that for a while. But definitely, as I said, my live streams have definitely fallen by the wayside as far as people coming in. But we'll drop the links anyway, and we'll hope for the best.
Yep, and subscribe still to Paul.
Good. Way to go. Way to go. Well, we're at it. We might as well put LG Bass in there. If I can find you here.
Yeah, I'm buffering again.
Ain't that's weird. I can't even get up your channel.
Wow.
I know, right?
You blocked me?
Um, not today. There it is. 545, Tom.
Oh, wow.
Diana just put Dominic Hollis in there. Nice. Thank you for helping me with that. I'm a little slow on the link dropping here. Obviously, I couldn't even get Tom's.
Were you subscribed to me?
Huh?
Were you subscribed to me?
I don't know. Let me see. Oh, crap. I wasn't.
And here's why you check. I just pulled up hunting stuff, and I thought for sure I was covered. And I wasn't as of a minute ago, but I am again.
Hunting and stuff?
Yep.
Well, now you're going to make me go check that one.
I had to just put it in.
Huh. You know what? I wasn't either. What's up with that? Huh. 209 subscribers. Well, there you go, guys. I guess there you have it. We dropped the link. You all catch the fish. All right. Good deal, Mike. I'd like to catch a fish. I mean, it's pretty slow. Now, I will say I won't oftentimes, like, if I go to the channel and there's no description about the channel or any content, then I'm probably not subscribing. That's awesome, Paul. That's a nice compliment to give Diana. Donald Long in the house. Hello, hello.
Hey, Donald.
We're just over here realizing that clicking on some of these channels, if we were subscribed for whatever reason, we're not anymore. So then we had to resubscribe. Did I go to Dominic's? Let's see. What the heck? All right, I just hit Dominic too because I wasn't subscribed there either. I have not unsubscribed from anybody. So I don't know what, because I literally went through the other day. I was looking for a particular channel and I had my YouTube up on the TV and I was scrolling, but I had to scroll, 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 scroll. I'm like, how many freaking channels am I subscribed to?
Yeah.
I don't even know how you can tell or see how many you're subscribed to, but I know I'm over 1,500 or so.
Oh, wow.
It's
Down at
I was
1,500.
Yeah, I've got like well over way back in the day when Avid Fisherman looked at it. I had something like 1,500 subscribers. I mean, people that I subscribe to.
Right.
Dominic Hollis actually has a really nice full description in here too. So, welcome to Dominic Hollis Fishing Channel. This channel is all about fishing vlogs to honor my father's memories and legacy. In this channel, it will include the following types of casting rod guide and tutorials: fishing review and reaction videos, um, how-to on fishings, the DIYs and tutorials on fishing, fish catching and baiting, tips and guidelines on fishing, best practices, types and kinds of rods and baits, rod techniques in fishing, fishing preparations, freshwater fishing, saltwater fishing, pond fishing, and live streams. Help me to grow my community by subscribing and hitting the notification bell for more fishing adventures in the upcoming videos. If you enjoyed my videos, please like and share with your family and friends. Enjoy watching and have fun.
There you go.
And he's got a nice picture up here from 2 years ago. A new PB blue catfish. Nice thumbnail, too. 68.08 pounds on the Mad Catch rod. Yeah, looks like he put some time into those thumbnails. Good
I
job.
should have brought my bait rod down. There's all sorts of little activity going on here in the shower.
Yeah, I mean, we should be casting over here, I guess. Probably have better luck.
I don't
I've
think
been
that
seeing a lot of bubbles and stuff.
I don't think they're catfish, but they might be bluegill. We can put in a bucket.
Oh, Bass Fishing with Paul. Just subscribe to Mike Cole. Mike Cole has a only sand page, so
So what do they say? Just because I have an OnlyFans page, don't knock me. Fishing gear is cheap.
that's right. Gotta pay for that fishing gear somehow. I think in his case it's a snack.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. But hey, we all need snacks, so my OnlyFans isn't cheap. Oh my goodness. All right, we need a fish. Come on, let's go. I felt like it just got a little bit cooler too.
A little bit of breeze boat came up.
Dang breeze.
Not much, but it took the flatness out of the water.
It pays my bills, he says.
Rock on.
That's right. That's right. I mean, I'm trying to make millions on my YouTube live stream, so I'm hoping it will pay for my travels around the world. I mean, it all starts here, right? Does start somewhere. Don't y'all judge me, he says. This is a judgment-free zone. So before I started this live stream, I said to Tom, I feel like we're going to get a big takedown. It's going to happen. And before I started, I really thought, okay, I better take time to go to the bathroom and do what I got to do. But I was afraid that when I walked away, it was going to happen. So I put the camera on video. I'm getting this takedown. Nothing happened, and nothing's happened since. So, it's time. Don't y'all judge me unless you're a paying customer. So I think watching you put gummies on your tatas is right up there with the chop 'em up movies. I don't watch either. I would have nightmares forever. Yeah, there's a whole bunch going on. There's just any other time we're down here trying to bait fish and we can't catch one for the life of us. Now they're popping up all over the place. I assume that's what's down there. I can't really see. They blend, actually. They blend pretty well with the bottom of the water.
Yep.
Yep, 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 yep. Thank you for doing that, Diana, dropping the links.
Somebody's burning some wood.
I smell it. Well, they are right up there.
Oh yeah.
He
That's
was
smart.
doing a bunch of leaf blowing,
Yeah, I heard him doing the leaves earlier. I didn't just realize he. I
burning
like
them.
that smell.
Yeah, I do too. Especially this time of year. It's like fitting.
Yep.
And it always smells different when it's this time of year. Like if you have a fire in the summertime, I don't know, it doesn't smell the same as the October leaf
And you're
burning.
not burning leaves in the sun in summer.
Right. There's that. There's that.
I remember years ago when I was bass fishing when I was living in Maryland. It was late December, and we went bass fishing up in this creek so we could stay away from the heavy wind. And it got to be late in the afternoon. We were thinking about leaving, and we just pulled up on this turn. The river made a right hand turn, and we started fishing around this dock, and then you could smell the guy was burning leaves, and he had a radio on while he was sitting out there making sure the leaves didn't get out of control. And he had Christmas carols
Oh,
on
really?
his radio. So it's like in the middle of nowhere,
Wow.
there's the smell of the leaves, the Christmas carols playing on the radio.
Was he
Yellow
like
lights up.
roasting chestnuts over the open
He wasn't
fire?
roasting chestnuts, but there was an eagle flying above us.
Really?
Christmas, yeah, a bald eagle.
Pictures,
It was like,
picture
wow.
setting.
I don't even remember if we caught anything. I just remember that part of that trip so much. How peaceful it was.
Bass fishing with Paul says Diana is good at dropping links, thinking about upgrading her to manager mod. Hmm. Everybody, if you've noticed in my lives, everybody's a mod pretty much. If you've been into my live streams recently, then chances are you're already a mod. If you hadn't been in my live streams for a while, you probably aren't because when I moved out here, I had wiped it all out and started over again. So let's go, fishies. Let's go.
What do you say? Change up some baits.
Michael says he's been in a couple of the live streams here or there.
He's been in a couple. Yeah.
Would you say you're gonna change baits?
Like, what do you say? I
It's
changed
been a
up some
while,
baits.
hasn't it?
Been
I
a
mean,
while.
I know I've been out here since 1:30, so it's 3:30 now. So I know at least my pieces have been on for an hour.
Yep.
I should change out my worms. Maybe have you recast that one out too.
Ooh, you got worms? Ooh.
Sometimes. Let's see if I can, I'd like to get something on it today.
Yep.
If it's not hung up. Nope, not yet anyway. There's a super nice handle on this reel. That just looks nasty. I don't know if you guys can see my worms. I'm gonna put some fresh worms on there though.
Yep.
Slimy buggers. Do you mind giving this one a toss, Tom? Thank you. I mean, maybe a little bit further out than where I was. I've been out there and nothing's happened, so thank you.
A little further?
What do you think?
I think so.
Huh?
I think so.
Okay. You can get mitts for that. No house slippers today, Mike Cole. I actually had to go into town today, so I put shoes on. Although I probably would have blended in with the rest of the freaking town if I wore my slippers. Do you want me to reel that other rod in? Did you think we wanted to put new bait on?
I gotta put new bait on.
All right,
If you
I'll
want to
go.
go there, you can. I was gonna leave it out there till I get the fresh bait.
Okay, let me know when.
All right.
Fancy, he says fancy.
Yours will be the first one because you'll get the headpiece and I cut it off.
Oh, well, I don't want to be the only one with the headpiece. I'll share. Bass fishing with Paul Malone says, please congratulate Diana, my newest manager. Ma, just done. Perfect. Good for you. It's nice when you have somebody come into your chats all the time. I'm fortunate enough to have Mike Cole. Mike Cole's been in my life since, man, I, I don't want to say it has to be at least 4 years now. And I don't even notify him, and he still finds me. Yep, 4 years. You think so? I think it has. At least because I was in South Carolina for 4 years. So I would say that it was a good amount of the time that I was there that because when I first got there, it wasn't very long after that. My YouTube channel is very old, like 13-ish years old, but I didn't really start doing anything with it until I got into South Carolina. So I would have to say it's been at least that 4 years. Well, thank you. And thank you for everybody else who always comes in and says hello. And for everybody that's been with me, either old or new. You guys have seen me struggle from the very beginning of learning how to go catfishing. That seems like it was so long ago. Oh my gosh, that struggle was real. I still struggle learning how to tie the knots, how to tie the hooks, how to, how to set up the line, to use floats, don't use floats. Mike Cole says he's been back in North Carolina for 5 years.
If you want to reel that in, you can. If not, I'll do it.
I have him on it. Oh no, Tom. Sure shiznits. Ah, well, I did say I wanted to take the float off it, so I guess we're going to get rid of it now.
We'll see. We'll see.
That's why I'm passing it on to you. Maybe you'll save it. Or not. Not looking good.
Might have just pulled it through.
Oh, did you?
I got it through whatever it was.
What happened just then? A bass fish was trying to catch my bait while he was reeling it in. It just popped up off the water. Huh? Yeah, he jumped. Oh, he jumped at it twice even. Now, you wouldn't think a bass would be interested in. Well, they do like the bluegill though, because that one time when I was bass fishing not too long ago, and I caught that bass off that big dock, and actually I caught the bluegill, but when I was reeling it in, the bass snatched my bluegill. So I reeled in both the bluegill and the bass, but then it got hung up. But the bass never let go of the bluegill, and then I decided to give it some slack, and then all of a sudden the bass pops up, spits the bluegill out, and I lost both the bass and the bluegill. I didn't get either one of them, but it was quite the sight.
Yeah, one day I come down here bait fishing, and I just started fishing. I forgot to fill my bucket. I caught a bluegill. My bucket's up there and it's empty. So I put the rod in the rod holder, and as I'm walking away, I hear and as I walked out here, there was a bass underneath it, about 4 pounder.
Wow.
And so I waited. I opened the bail a little bit to give it some line. He started swimming away, and the bass grabbed it and swam off. And I tried to set the hook, but it was such a small hook, and it was still in the bluegill.
Oh yeah.
The bass, and he spit it out.
Yep. Quite the sight. Quite the sight. Eddie Gross in the house. Hello, Eddie. Diana says, Laura, time goes by extremely fast. When I write checks, I sometimes write the wrong year. Writing checks, my goodness, I haven't had to write a check in a long time. Bass Fisherman Paul says, I done all right catfishing. Put 10 whiskers on doorstep. They soon came. I think I read that right. Don Long says, howdy, LG Bass. What's going on, Donald? He says. So last night, I really, actually intentionally, hate when that happens, Tom. These are deep pockets too. I could put a lot of your bells in there.
Yeah.
I think that was my bell though. I took two bells out.
Yeah, you had this one on when I got
That's
through.
right. So don't forget whose bell that is today. Yeah, it's really nice out here today. So last night we were out here and decided. I said, you know what? Maybe I'll try to purposely catch the channel cat. And when you know, the only thing we brought in was the blue cat. But if we're blue cat fishing, the only we bring in the channel cats. Crazy, I tell you, crazy. I told you, Tom, you shouldn't just be feeding them for free. That's just what they wait for. They're like, don't bother hooking up on the hook. We'll just wait for them to toss the bait out here.
I think you're right.
I'm right a lot, except for the times that I'm not. So I learned because I was trying to be sassy with Tom one day. Well, trying to be sassy a lot of days actually, but I was trying to be sassy. One day he was looking up and said something about a nice cast. Whew. Um, he was saying something about whether it was the star or the planet, whatever it is. And I said, well, you realize like the star is a dead planet. And then Michelle set me straight and said, absolutely, it is not. Which I actually didn't know that. I always thought that stars were dead planets. And then, of course, I had to Google it. So, unfortunately, Tom was right that day.
You know, funny story.
A funny story.
Michelle, after that conversation, you went upstairs. I felt really bad. I thought she was kidding when she said that. I didn't know she really thought that. That's why I kind of snapped it. No, it's not. I
Yeah,
said, I felt bad. I realized she thought it was real.
I did. I always thought that they were dead planets. Nope, they're not. But that's what you get for being sassy. Oh, look at that. There's fishing and cooking with Mike Cervez. I still did.
Hey,
I still didn't get to watch that video.
I haven't either.
We're horrible friends.
I went in last night and I fell asleep on the couch watching, trying to get caught up on my videos. I didn't make it that far.
I don't. I don't even know what I did when I went in. I don't know if I watched my.
We had our chili,
Yeah,
cornbread, Michelle made.
yeah, yeah. Did that, and then I think I might have probably went up and put on my exploring videos. They explore the abandoned houses and well mansions and stuff. So I've been watching those.
It's all fun and games until the door slams behind you.
I'm telling you, that house is freaking haunted. Don't even get me started on that. And now I drive by that house every single day. And I will, I'm not even lying when I see he got me going on this now. I went up there stupidly, first of all. There's this house. It's a beautifully, it's old. It's very, very, like over probably 100 years old.
Oh yeah.
And the architectural structure of the house is just, I don't know. I just really like it. And one day I kept driving by and driving by and driving by. I'm like, that looks abandoned. It really looks abandoned. And so one day I'm like, oh crap, I forgot I had to stop at the gas station. Oh, well, I'll just turn around here. Well, you have to drive up into the yard. It's not like you just turn around the yard. So I had to drive up the yard. I'm like, well, I'll just kind of turn around up here. And then I put my car in park and said, well, since I'm already up here, I'll just tour around the outside and peek through the windows. Next thing you know, while my car is running outside, Josh Thompson in the house. Hello, hello. I decided to go into the house and I videotaped as I was touring through this house, creeping through the house. And then I was upstairs and trying to watch my steps so I don't fall through because it was pretty dilapidated. The ceiling was falling in. And while I was up there, all of a sudden, the door that I had come in through, it was like this metal door. There was no wind this day, none. It was no wind. But all of a sudden, you could hear this door. It's like somebody pulled the door all the way back with all their might and slammed it shut. Scared the bejesus out of me. Anyway, I beat feet down there, and so many things were going through my head. And I'm like afterwards thinking, what an idiot I am. First of all, I left my keys. The car was running. I left my car sitting there just running in the yard while I'm in this house touring. Oh my goodness. That was good times, good times. Bass fishing with Paul says subja fishing and cooking with Mike Chavez. Well, there you go. You've got a great channel right there to watch.
Oh yeah.
So Uncle Josh sent me a link. I think it was a TikTok link, and it was the abandoned school in South Hill. So I have not yet gone by. I should have thought about it yesterday when I was down there. I want to go check that out. I don't know if I would go in on the school, but I mean, it's trespassing.
Yeah.
If you get caught coming out of those places, like say you went in and
Trespassing on government property.
yeah, that would be government property. Oof, I'd be up Shit's Creek without a paddle then.
I don't know if I'd be able to bail you out of that one.
Oof. Well, I think if you don't come out with cans of spray paint in your hand or, anything from the house that you're touring, you might be able to get out of it because you were just filming.
I can see you now in the back of the car screaming, "I'm not a thief. I'm a YouTuber."
I'm a YouTuber. Please don't arrest me. I'd be on that show you always watch. You know who I am, like that judge that day. You know who I am. I've been on TV. You know who I am. I am Laura the Explorer.
Yeah.
Dang people.
I'm an influencer on TikTok.
That's right. Potty mouth, Michael says. I did not swear. Bass fishing with Paul says, my doors keep opening on their own here. I'm telling you, that door, it's in the video. I put a video up. Go watch the video. I actually highlighted that section twice. So it happened the first time where you could hear it in the background. And then the second time I put the clip in and, cranked up the volume on it. So you could really hear this door. And I'll tell you, when you're there, it was loud. And after I got outside, I got to the door. I'm like, oh, it was just this door. But then it wasn't until after I realized, like, wait a minute, there was no wind, and I shut that door behind me. So it was pretty crazy. So Mike Chavez says, so have y'all YouTubers caught anything today? Well, we didn't say we were great influencers. No, we haven't caught anything yet. Just say hi when they come in. Welcome in when they do. I don't know. Like I don't know. It was kind of crazy. And honestly, I hadn't really thought anything about paranormal anything when I was in there. And it just didn't even come to my mind until And even then, when I left, it didn't come to my mind until after I had left, and I'm like, hey, wait a minute. But the fact that I was in there by myself with the car running outside, I mean, it could have been anything. It could be squatters in there, you know, it could have been a police officer coming in at that point. I had no idea, but definitely not the safest moment to go traveling in there and doing that by yourself. But, you know, that's me. I like living on the edge. Fake news, Mike Cole says. Fake news. No, I have video proof. It's on the internet. If it's on the internet, it's true.
Yeah.
Always. Diana's still dropping links. Thank you. There you go. Bass Fishing with Paul says he loves the paranormal. Going ghost hunting soon. We'll do live while doing it. I saw some clip about that. I think it was Ellen. It was a short, and she was interviewing. I can't remember who it was she was interviewing, but he's like, "Why would you go ghost hunting? Think about that. Why would you want to hunt ghosts?"
Yeah.
Yeah, photoshopped. He says, "What kind of supporter are you, Mike?" Jeez, that's awesome, Paul, that you're supporting Diana so much. She's very lucky and fortunate to have somebody like you. He says, "I told you she was good." Well, you'll notice she's blue. I um I add moderators more because I want you guys to be able to drop links. You know, if you've got stuff coming up or you want to drop a link to somebody else's channel or anything like that, I just want you guys to have the capability to do that. So, and I like when you guys are dropping each other's links and that people can connect. But like I was saying earlier, I mean, I don't have 30 some odd people in my chats anymore like I used to, but um, just like Tom says, if you get one, just get one extra. It helps. Subscribing is free. You don't have to pay for it unless you go to Mike Cole's channel because his isn't cheap either. You got to pay big bucks to watch his OnlyFans page.
I hear he can be paid off. Yeah, you can offer him a couple bags of Doritos and some Suzy Q's from 1980. He'll take them.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. Susie Q's.
Those used to be my favorite growing up, and now they've come back with them, but they're like half the size, and the cream filling tastes like it was from the 70s when I was growing up. Like they're nowhere near what they used to be.
So I'm not sure. Sneezook still's there. I can even say that right. Looks like a spammer, maybe. Not sure yet. Hello to you, but I'm pretty sure if you keep going, you're going to probably get. Yep, there you go. I didn't think it was going to take that long. Mike Cole was on it. I was waiting. I could have done it, but I figured I'd wait. It wasn't something that was like derogatory, but just a spammer. Just a spammer. Thank you, Mike.
I mean,
Mike Cole, even just before he even did it, goes, "Hey, Snazooey," whatever the name is, you can't even pronounce.
I don't even see that here.
Sneezook? Too much. Yeah, we were waiting, and then Mike Cole goes, "Hey," whatever the guy's person's name is, and then, bleep, you're done. Well, you give them the benefit of the doubt, like, okay, hey, what's on? And then all of a sudden it was, Nothing derogatory, just, hey, you got a bite, get him. Fish on, just spamming.
Yeah.
Yep, Bass Fishing with Paul was checking his channel. No, it wasn't nasty. No, that's why I waited too. I was like, well, we'll give it the benefit of the doubt. And then I said, but if you keep going, I didn't even get that whole sentence out. But if you keep going, and think you're done, but you're done. That was too funny. Well, he's only timed out for 300 seconds. So
Yeah.
Nicole says, I got an itchy trigger finger. Paul was at least going to go check out the channel and said, nope, no content. Well, that's one of the other things too. Like, I do have people that are not monetized that come in, but I mean, that's kind of a clear giveaway. Like, somebody comes in and they're not blue, you might want to look at that like, but usually if it's a name you recognize, then obviously no, it's probably just
Right.
somebody that hasn't come into my chat in a while. It keeps things interesting. That's for sure. Keeps things interesting. It was just too funny though. I'm like, yeah, I mean, okay, we'll see. But if you keep going, and I didn't even get it all out, think you're done. They might get away with that if they were in the bigger chats. If there's 50 to 100 people scroll and the chats are scrolling like that, and they kind of sneak in there. But when you're in a chat that only has 13 or 14 people in it, yeah, you're pretty much going to be seen.
Yep.
Oh. Well, hopefully they're right. Hopefully we have a fish on here in no time. Yep. Bass Fishing with Paul says, I always check the channel if they're not blue. Yeah, if it's not a name you recognize or although, I welcome everybody to come in. I always have. I always like having new people in and usually we'll check the channel and I didn't even check that one. I couldn't pronounce the name.
Yeah. I just my chat was locked up. That's why so I kept saying I don't see it. I don't see it.
Yeah.
So I refreshed it, and it's like all sorts of messages I hadn't seen, but I'd never heard of that name.
All right, let's go. That happens in my channel sometimes too, Paul. Where I didn't even know somebody got blocked. I think Tom pointed out to me one day that Becca took care of somebody, and Becca wasn't even in my chat. So she was watching in the background apparently, and took care of somebody. I didn't even know that they had posted. The picture's a bit on the blurry side, maybe because I zoomed in. Try backing it out. I mean, our signal here is really sketchy anyway, so it could just be I'm losing signal. Sometimes sometimes the audio gets robotic too. Mike Irvin.
Well, Mike.
Mike MI-6 Irvin. Okay, you're gonna have to explain the name change. All right, I scanned out a little bit. Does that make it any better, or is it still blurry? Yeah, there's not much. I mean, I'm lucky to even be live because a lot of times we don't even get the reception down here. So, as I say, a lot of times the volume, the voices, we become robotic off and on. Um, Sometimes we crash and have to come back up. So actually, the fact that it held last night for us and it's been holding so far, it's the same to be honest. Yep. I apologize for that. And hopefully it'll clear up. A little blurry, but it's fine. Thank you, Michael. I'm gonna zoom it back in then. I mean, it looks great on my side, and even on my iPhone, it looks great. So I don't know. Yeah, I think it comes and goes. I see it, and what it's doing is when you get that little blurry like that, it's buffering. Oh, let's go!
You better hook this one.
Come on.
Might be our only chance of getting away as a skunk.
Let's see if it'll pull it down. Take it down. Take it down. It's on there. Slack line. Who's that, Tom? Might just be a little one on there. I think if there's anything on there, it's little. That doesn't feel like anything, but it could be swimming at me. Yeah, maybe. Oh, it came off right there.
No.
Yep, because I had it right up until there. I think it was just a little one on there. Oh well, at least that was something. Some action on there. I'll let Tom cast that back out because he can throw it a miracle mile. Well, we know it was a bass. It's gotten a little cooler now. Yeah, see, I can see the blurry happening too. So what it's doing is buffering. And it's getting a little cloudier out here. It is supposed to rain. So once we get a little more cloud cover, we'll probably start dropping out. But I figured I'd try to hang tough until either we start dropping or it starts raining. Because when it starts raining, we're going to have to move to the car for a while. What color socks do bears wear? Bass Fishing with Paul's asking. What color socks do bears wear? We were just doing this last night, too.
Hmm. Black.
Black socks? Hmm. What color socks do bears wear? They don't wear socks. They go around in bare feet.
Oh.
I'm gonna that one to my grandson. That's awesome.
I was thinking there's black bears, there's brown bears, and there's white bears. Got to be one of those colors.
I thought maybe they weren't wearing socks because their other, their socks were in the wash or something.
You bears have like wash machines, or do they just take them down to the river and beat them on a rock?
I mean, they could, and then they have to lay them out to dry. Hmm. I mean, they do live by the bare essentials.
Yeah, yeah. But now a polar bear, would he be able to lay his out to dry, or would they freeze?
Oh, wow.
Lay him out on the iceberg?
I mean, if they did that, then they would never get them back because the icebergs, float around and take off. Paul says, "Oh no, what have I started?" Exactly.
Yeah. Think
You-
of how many polar bears probably lost their socks when the Titanic hit.
right,
Yeah,
because they had all their socks laid out on that iceberg.
yeah.
They did do National Geographic does a thing where they basically take away the ocean and stuff, and they had like this video. People went down with the video recordings, and you could actually record the people's boots and things at the bottom of the ocean. And I am pretty sure I saw the polar bear socks
Yeah, yeah.
in amongst all those things. Mike Garman says Lee Evans started calling me that 3 or 4 years ago, and about half of the places I go, some people call me MI6. Lee said he was watching 007, and it made sense to him, so I'm going to use it. All right.
There you go, Mike.
Well, thank you
I
for
thought that's what the reference was.
explaining that. Mike Chavez says he doesn't wear socks with his deck shoes. Tom was concerned about my ankles last night because I wear the no-seam socks. Like he goes, "You don't have socks on yet? They're no-seam socks." No, I really do though. They're really small. Like they just don't cover. They're like the old. They're not peds, but that's what they are basically. But I'm like, it's gonna be so cold out here. Well, if you had socks on, like your ankles, cover your ankles. Well, do you think covering my ankles is gonna make me warm? What about the rest of me?
Yeah, but
But
I lose a lot of heat through my feet. When my get cold, that's it. I'm done.
well, that's why they tell you should wear hats to keep the heat in. If you put a hat on your head.
Oh, I had one of those last night too, as well as some.
Did you know if you fart that you should not, if you feel like you have to fart, that you should not hold it in because it will travel up your spine and into your brain, and that's where shitty ideas come from.
Really?
It's a fact.
Well,
There's that person again, Tom.
huh. I'm not sure who it is.
I couldn't tell what plate it was either.
It's got North Carolina place on it, but half the people around here do because this
Yeah.
is some of this is their summer home. But he had the tinted windows, so I couldn't tell who it was.
He looked like he was Black Ops, that vehicle he had.
Yeah.
Thought it was coming down here to steal our fish.
So you had one job, Laurie. One job. Reel in that
One
fish.
job and I failed it miserably. I mean, I reeled. It was the fish that just decided he wanted to let go. I don't even know what was on there. And like I said, it had to be really tiny. Probably couldn't even get the, but it was hanging on to it until it got real close and then it decided to let go.
I don't care if it's 6 inches. It means we didn't get skunked.
That's true. That's true.
Like the night we were out here fishing, we were fishing Jody's flathead challenge, and we ended up catching one fish on the bait rod that was 0.87 pounds, and nobody else on the show caught a fish for the whole
Oh my,
three-hour, and we won it
really?
with less than a pound.
Wow, that's crazy. That's all right though. That was encouraging. We got at least one bite.
Yeah.
Maybe they're getting ready to hit now.
I'm afraid to bring in that blue rod. I left it out there because it has the live bait on it. It's probably still alive.
My worms were still alive
Yeah. Yep.
after I I speared them and everything. They stayed alive. I took them off and left them on the ground behind the car so
Yeah.
they had a chance to survive,
Yeah. So you run them over.
or until a bird picks them up.
Yeah.
And because they had to inch their way over to the dirt, I should have just put them over in the dirt.
Like I don't know how many times I've taken off a piece of worm after trying to get bit, trying to catch bait, like on the side of the dock, and can't get a damn thing. And you take a piece of worm off and go, I'm going to put on a new piece of worm. You throw it down, and a fish comes up and grabs it right away.
Yeah, you're like, that worm's been on that hook for all these hours and
Yeah.
you gotta take it now.
Yeah.
Damn fish.
I'm surprised though they're not even getting a bite on the worm rod.
I know.
I mean, everything eats that. You don't even have to be a catfish.
Paul says, can I ask why in the USA they call them night crawlers? Because at night is when they come to the surface. I bet you that's why.
Yeah.
So when you used to go, when as kids in New England, we used to go out with a flashlight and you could pick up the worms because that's when they come to the surface.
Yeah. And you could wet the lawn so they would come up at night.
Yep.
You go out there in 5 minutes, catch enough worms to fish for a week.
And that's the only reason I actually have these worms on the hook is because I went to three of our little local convenience stores here and none of them had the red worms. And I would have preferred to put the red worms on, but all they had were the night crawlers. So the night crawlers just don't stay on my little hook as well. The fish seem to be able to just pull them off real easily. So since I had them, I figured I'd put them right out here and see what we could get.
Yeah.
I'm looking to beat my channel cat. I had an 8 pound channel cat. So I'd like to see if I can get a bigger one.
Yeah. I'd like to see you do it.
Paul says they just call them garden worms.
I remember the night crawlers that we used to catch back home when we were kids were long. I mean, they were almost 8, 9 inches. Some of them were huge. These ones you get in the container here that they say they're Canadian night crawlers.
Oh, yeah.
They're only 4 or 5 inches.
And fat.
Yeah,
I don't remember ours being fat.
like a different breed of night crawlers of
Hmm.
worms.
Almost looks like we're getting a repeat of last night.
Yeah,
Paul says the best place that he has found them is in the graveyard.
get some help there pushing up the worms.
I think it would be hard here with the clay that we have. And it,
Yeah,
I think that's pushing up daisies, Tom, not pushing up worms.
could be,
When-
but maybe not.
Maybe his graveyard, they're pushing up worms. You're right.
All those nutrients in the ground. You know?
Well, hopefully it's not seeping in the ground. That's just disgusting. Oh, fish.
That worm, it reminds me of Aunt Carol.
You know, I don't want to bring up the whole, Buddhism thing, but that's what they believe in the reincarnation and that they treat all these animals and the worms especially because it could have been Aunt Carol. Hmm. Tom, Tom's famous line. Hmm. 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 In fact, I think there was the Tibetans refused to allow construction to happen. I think it's the Tibetans. I've watched a couple of shows on documentaries and stuff where these people wanted to build and they were they had to handpick all these worms and everything to get them out of like this trench that they were working. And I can't remember the full story, but I do remember that it was a big thing because they believed that you were hurting their past family members.
Wow.
I mean, of all things to come back as, I don't know if coming back as a worm would be high on my list.
What would be high?
I'm not sure. I'd want to be high up on the food chain though.
Be a cardinal?
I don't. They have enemies.
A giant sunflower?
A giant sunflower. That's what I feel like I'm withering away, like a giant sunflower withers away.
But you'll be back in the spring.
Creative Experience, welcome into the chat. We appreciate you coming in. Creative says, can you please show us how your fishing rigs are set up? We only use two different styles. One is with a float, and the other is with not. And so we run a snell knot on our circle hooks. I don't know if I can get one in the camera here for you or not. And don't mind my dirty fingernails because I got worm guts in there. So the circle hooks, and this is the leader line, and it's 50-pound test on the leader line, and we run a 30-pound test on our main line. And sometimes we put floats on the leader line, and sometimes we don't. And that's pretty much what makes the difference on it. But that's a good question. Thank you for asking it.
I'll pull one up if you want.
If you're going to check it, unless you got one in your vehicle already set up.
A blue car I've never seen before. No, I don't have anything tied.
So it's a matter of being either a Carolina rig or a Santee rig. And the only real difference is whether you put the float or don't. I think he's going to check that bait anyway. So he'll show you when he pulls it up. You're very welcome. I think it's a great question. Not everybody knows. So Tom's coming to show you right now.
I don't know if I'm with you.
Yep, just hold it up a little bit. There you go. So that one happens to have the little rattles on them.
Little Versa rattles.
Yeah, Versa rattles there. So there would be a bead right above the hook itself, the Versa rattles, and then above that we have a peg float. And then bring it down a little bit now. And then you've got that little um, swivel. That thing, that thing that swivels.
You know, the thing with the two ends that look alike?
Yeah, so there you got the swivel there, and then there would be a bead above that. So then you're putting your whatever weight you're going to use above that. In our case, we use weights that slide up and down the line.
And you put the bead on to protect your knot from the weight dropping on it. So that's to protect your knot.
So
Good thing we reeled this in though, because the hook
oh,
kind of
turned
got
into
back
itself.
into it. So we never would, even if a fish picked it up, we probably wouldn't have hooked him. No, no. Do him again. Come on out of there. All right. Then of course we got the ringy dingy.
The ringy ding is, yep, we like to have the bells on there even though we're sitting here watching our rods. But we like to do it, so.
Sometimes late at night, especially, we're not paying as much attention as we should.
Creative experiences, thanks. Been fishing my whole life, but never for catfish. And I live close to the Susquehanna, Susquehanna, I can never say that, river. So it's going to start doing so. Awesome. I just went and looked at Creative's channel. And though he has a small description there, it says a channel where a dream can become the present day. And you got 39 subscribers. So I'll go ahead and subscribe to help you out there. I'll be number 40. If one of my fantastic moderators wants to drop a link, that would be appreciated very much. Look at that. Diana's already on it. Thank you, Diana.
Yeah, there's a lot of good catfishing up in the Susquehanna.
Susquehanna, thank you.
Susquehanna.
Lots of great catfishing up there.
Yep. A lot of flatheads too.
We like flatheads. I like flatheads.
Yep. I like flatheads, and I cannot lie.
I like flatheads, and I cannot lie. Mm-mm, 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 mm. I don't know why, though. I guess just because they're different. I mean, what's your reasoning for it? Just because they're such a rarity to catch, or what?
For us, yeah, they're like they're the
They're
well, you
like,
hardly ever catch. They're like a treat.
so they're like the Bigfoot of the woods.
They're like rice aroni, the San Francisco treat. Well,
They're like
the flathead,
rice-a-ronies.
the bracy treat.
Hmm.
All right, I just subscribed. Creative experience.
There you go. You just got 2 new subscribers, Creative.
Yeah, the Susquehanna River actually comes down. That's like the confluence of the the upper part of the Chesapeake Bay. One of my favorite channels of all is the Flatty Daddies,
Yep.
and
I
he
used to
fishes
watch them.
Susquehanna
Mm-hmm.
for flathead.
Yep.
Yep.
I just like their name,
Yeah.
the Flatty Daddies.
Corey's a nice guy. I really enjoy when he has content out.
I haven't watched them for a long time. They used to actually be a little bit involved with the fishing community, but I haven't really seen them come up too much.
Yeah, he's been busy. He talked about it in one of his videos I had seen. He had got real busy with his work and didn't have time to commit to the channel.
Yeah.
He had come back. That's been about a month ago, I think. I saw his last video. But he had a really nice flathead that he caught in it.
Uh, Creator says state record flathead in PA was caught 40 minutes away on a rainbow trout and was 66 pounds.
Wow.
Wow.
Yep. That's huge.
Huge, I say, huge. Come on, man. Let's get some fish. We need a fish on the stock, or we are going to be skunked today. I always forget what the record is. So it's Kerr Lake that has the record,
Yes.
not so Gaston does not have a record. What's the record for catfishing record? Gaston, it's 120.
120, 17, I believe, is the biggest.
Yeah, 121 pounds is the biggest fish out of this
Blue
lake,
cat.
and then the blue catfish, yes, catfish, and then Kerr Lake it was 146.
143. Three.
Hmm?
Three.
Three.
143.
143 is what the record, and the Kerr Lake and Lake Gaston kind of intertwine here.
Yeah. Separated by a dam.
Damn,
And
damn it.
the Kerr Lake, well, on our Bugs Island Lake, as it's also called, is the Virginia state record, but it's also the world record.
Oh, the world
Yeah.
record.
Biggest catfish ever wade in. Yep.
Wow. That's out of Curl Lake.
And just this weekend, Friday night and Thursday night, I forget which night it was. There's a guy that had pictures on his website. He caught a 104-pound blue cat out of Lake Gas.
Oh, wow. 104 out of Lake Castle. Nice. So, right here on this dock, I think the biggest right now is from a friend of ours, Art, and he caught, it was 92 pounds.
93. Yep.
And he caught that right here off the dock. Tom himself, those are huge numbers, yes. So Tom, LG Bass, my friend sitting next to me here, has caught several big fish as well. His PB here off the dock was 63 pounds. Is that right?
63,
Ish,
62, 5.
whatever.
Yeah. Yep.
Details, details.
Yep.
It's all in the pudding.
We couldn't get the scale to lock out.
That's right. So we're gonna call it 63. That was a nice big fish.
Yep.
And recently he pulled in a nice 40. What was the weight of that flathead? 42?
No, the flathead was 34.
Oh, I don't know why I thought it was.
The big blue that I caught was 43.
Okay, so the big blue cat was 43, and that was recent. And then the flathead was, what did you say, 32?
It was, yeah, 34.
34-ish. These are ish numbers. I don't know.
Well, there was scale thing. Whether the scale is 100%. I said you got to keep up on them batteries.
That's true. That's the tip of the day right now. I'll tell you that right now is make sure that you are changing your batteries out in your scales. If the weight of the fish is important, you want to make sure that you change your batteries.
Yep.
Yeah, ish, might call ish.
Yeah, and tonight we caught the 62, 63, whatever it was. Laurie was sitting here with me. That was
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's when I
September
got wet trying to net that fish for you.
September of 2022, I think it was.
Yeah, that's when I was out here visiting.
Yep.
I didn't live here then, but
So we've had, I don't know, maybe probably 10 fish caught on this dock when I've been down here that are over 50 pounds. We don't happen all the time because we do spend a lot of time down here, but they're out here.
hmm and that's just it. You're not gonna get it unless you get out down here, right?
Yep. You got to put in your time. Some people get lucky and they catch them first trip, and some of us we wait.
I'm too impatient to wait. I don't. And I'm like, yeah, we haven't got any bite. I'm out of here. Going home, have my coffee, make some chili, something. Eat
Yeah.
chili. I don't make chili. Michelle makes the chili. I just eat it. But it is tough, and like I personally have been known to say that catfishing is boring. So the nice thing is that if you're out here and you're enjoying your environment and or you're live streaming and you get to talk to people while you're fishing, that keeps it a little entertaining in between these downtimes. But here I've been almost 2 hours, and I've been down here probably an hour or two before that, and we haven't gotten anything on the dock. So it's sometimes you could be fishing and you could get 15 fish in 4 hours, and other times you can sit here for 15 hours and not get anything. So we never know. But we are on a dam. Well, we're not actually on the dam because that would be crazy. But Lake Gaston has a dam, and they do release water from the dam. So when they do that, and that creates the current, and so the fish do become more active during the current and sometimes after the current. Hey, there's Randy. No, I haven't. I haven't. But I was telling Tom all about how you were picking up those bluegills the other day, like left and right. So I was telling him about. I said, yeah, he was using like a little jig or a swim bait, I think is what you said. He's like, you should have asked him for a picture and details. I'm like, well, he said it was like a little swim bait. So I did pull one out. I have little swim baits that are like an inch long. I thought about putting it on the other day, but I went with the worms. But it was a little bit of a struggle picking up bait yesterday. We got a lot of little small ones that I had to
Yeah,
throw
we got
back.
midday and there was no water running.
hmm And that's where I was going with my story too, is that they have not turned, they have not opened up the dam neither yesterday nor today. So the water has not been running for the 2 days, but the fish still have to eat. So
Yeah.
I'm thinking, you know, and I thought maybe because it was going to rain at some point that they would be more active. But oh, there you go, Tom. 1 inch gulp minnow. The secret
Oh,
is out.
oh wow. Yeah.
The secret
Yep.
is out. Thanks, Randy. I'm telling you, he was casting between the big dock and the building. And I was sitting out there, I was watching the fish that were actually on the top of the water. And he was casting, bink, got a fish, bink, got a fish, bink, got a fish. I'm like, what the
Yeah.
heck? Bink, got a fish. I'm like, what are you got on there? Yep. So Tom said, Randy, that you had sent a picture, I think, of a flathead recently.
Yep.
Yep. Good job. I know you're out there a lot too. Oh, and the 2 pound test line, by the way. Yeah, see, I have 8 pound tests on, and I've been as low as 6 pound tests, and I struggle with that. It gets so tangled up all the time. And even Randy said it with his 2 pound test. He said the same thing out there. He was saying, yeah, the only thing with this is it gets tangled up in itself or knotted. I'm like, I said the same thing, but I was on 6 pound test, so
Yeah. I don't go lower than the six.
there you go. You're
I
gonna have
did catch Randy. I did catch a 3 or 4 pound channel cat on that platform at Steel Bridge
yeah.
when I was worm fishing, when I bait fishing.
Yeah, well, when we were down there bait fishing the other day in that big cement platform, Tom likes to fish from that, and so, and I had told him too off the one little the little wooden dock by the ramp that I like to fish from, but I seem to always pick up the channel cats between the wooden ramp and the building, and so Tom moved over to the big cement thing, and he picked up a channel cat. And then last night we were specifically trying to fish for a channel cat while we were out here, and we picked up a blue cat, so it's crazy. Yeah, 2 pound test.
Oh,
That's definitely light.
I'd be afraid to cinch my knot down on 2 pound.
Yeah, I mean, wouldn't it just snap so easily? So I take it you don't put a weight on there. I mean, there's not much line to put a weight on. No, Richard, we did not catch anything but one fish. Randy says loose drag.
Oh yeah. Well yeah.
I mean, it almost sounds like you're fly fishing. The gold minnows, though, they have a little bit of weight to them.
A little bit.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about the one in 64 ounce jig head. How do you say that? 1/64 ounce.
164.
Yeah, 164.
Yep.
So that too probably has, that's going to add a little bit of weight.
Yep.
I'm going to screenshot this. I'm going to try it. I'll have to rig up my other bait rod. I bought a brand new rod for bait fishing, so I'll see if I can hook up my old one with that setup and try it. Oh, kayak catfish taught him.
Okay.
Randy said kayak catfish is the one that he
Okay.
learned that from.
Yeah, I met him a couple of years ago when they had the tournament over on Turf,
Hmm.
the kayak league.
But we're waiting now. I had a feeling like today we're gonna get a takedown, but ooh, it's we've been sitting out here a while. I think when it does hit, it's gonna be a good one.
Usually how it goes.
Thank you, Paul. Paul says, please hit that like button if you've not done so. It's free and helps the channel grow. I collect the thumbs up. I'm a collector of them. At one point in time, I had over 200 thumbs up. I'm not live as long now, so
Yeah, be sure you hit that. Like I like to say, Laurie gets 10 more thumbs up and she gets a free toaster.
yeah, free toaster. I want it. Richard Jones says it seems the fishing style seems to be a little bit like what they call fizzing over there.
Hmm.
Mike Cole says no,
No,
no.
he's not letting you have the toaster.
Is he? Oh, that bugger. That's
Yeah,
what he's saying no about is hitting
yeah,
my thumbs up.
yeah,
That's what it is. He's being nasty.
yeah.
He doesn't want me to win that brand new shiny toaster.
Toaster.
What the heck? Stainless steel too. Either that or insect feeding. Toaster, toaster, toaster. A poster? Come on, fish, let's go. Mm-mm-mm.
Yeah,
I
I had a big fish on the other night, Randy. I think it was a flatty. He got about halfway in and he got
here.
hung up on something out there.
I don't know if he's still in here, but here, tell him again. So
So
you can have people tell him. I'm gonna step back for a minute.
I had a very large fish on the other night. Um, I was fishing by myself and I hung something and he stayed down on the bottom. He didn't come up and roll or turn or cut, and he was just bulldogging me. And pretty sure it was a big flathead. And he got hung up on a piece of structure out there. And I had him on for at least an hour. And every now and then I'd give him slack and see if he could get out, and then I'd tighten it up and see if he could pull away. And finally, after an hour, I just tried to muscle him because he'd been in there too long, and the line snapped on me. My 50-pound leader broke. But yep, that's what I call the soul stealer. I don't know if my cat is behind. Yeah, I don't know why. So Randy said the flatty was Wednesday. Caught the biggest channel cat of the year too, 8-ish pounds. Nice,
What size channel?
8-ish.
8-ish?
Yep,
The ish is what beat me then.
yep,
Because I had 8 on the nose, no ish.
yeah.
Okay, so now I'm in competition with Randy on who's going to catch the next biggest channel cat.
I don't know if he heard you. Hope so.
Pretty loud.
Well, that's Randy, our the dock record i.e., the biggest channel cat been caught when I've been here. Laurie has that record at 8 pounds even. So she feels some competition now with you to try to catch a bigger channel. Richard says fizzing over here is the bubbling effect you get when fish are feeding, i.e., bottom feeders especially. Okay. Yeah, you'll see that here. Uh, Most of the time, now, when you see the bubbles coming up, it's turtles. At least in this real shallow water, anyways.
Well, in South Carolina.
Yeah, we don't got them. And the pigeon's back. There's a pigeon that just landed on the boat barn next to the ramp here. That one of the neighbors said that the pigeon has little bands on his legs, some type of homing pigeon or something. And he's been here for a couple of weeks and he hasn't left. He keeps coming back. He's living. Last night he was sitting up on their ceiling fan that they have under their roof.
We don't have a tin but they.
Yeah. Yep. So he must be comfortable here. He he flew out earlier and now he just came back in. So, but yeah, I think the lack of water is really hurting us today for 2 days in a row. I think when they've been turning it on uh, twice a day, I think those fish got kind of patterned to it, and I feel like they're just like waiting for them to turn the water back on because it makes it a lot easier for them to catch fish when they just come floating down to them. But when it's been off all day like this, we don't in generally really do very well. But you don't know if you don't go. You know, the night that our friend Art Laurie was talking about caught that 93 pounder, they hadn't run water in 24 hours that night. About 12:30 in the morning in April. It was cold out here. We always seem to do good. April and May are really the big fish season, and then September to mid October usually. Statistically, when I go back, because I keep a log of a lot of this stuff, at least the last couple of years, anyways. But I can tell by the pictures I've taken too that are dated, when the bigger fish have come, and it's usually April, May, September, October. But I think we still got some big fish left in us this year because it just hasn't got cold yet. At 80-degree temperature every day. Uh, I don't think they've really got into that fall pattern where they're chasing bait, feeding up for the winter yet.
Come on, fish, let's go. It looks like the blurry might have gone away. Oh no, just as I said, it happened again.
Uh,
I was gonna say,
there was a cloud of smoke over there
oh,
a few
from that
minutes ago
guy up
too
there.
from the guy
That
burning
fire's
leaf.
really going up there now.
Oh yeah.
No, this is definitely the, the let's go, Mike Cole. Let's go. Come on.
Chili.
Yeah, that would be sweet. There was the last 22 pounder I caught. My rig was all kinds of foobar because I broke off before Tom got down here and I relined it myself, but I'm not real familiar with the bait caster. So I didn't put it up to the guideline, I guess that's what you call it. And I don't know. The whole thing was messed up, and that thing came in sideways. And I thought for sure, I kept saying, I got a freaking dolphin. Like it, and you could see it coming up. It was bellying up over the off the punching up actually over the water, and I was like, oh my god, I got a dolphin.
Yeah.
But it was just struggling to get that fish in because the line was somehow the line ended up wrapped around the rod. And I don't think it was that way when it got casted out because you wouldn't have been able to cast it. But
No.
it happened, and then everything was all kind of ganked up. But we landed it. But I thought for sure that was a monster fish. I mean, 22 pounds is cool,
Oh
but
yeah.
I thought I was like, I got 30, 40 pounder.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You're referring to is called the level wind.
the what?
The level wind.
The level wind,
Yes.
wind,
Wind. The
wind,
level wind.
the level
Because
wind.
it lines it puts your, you know how, remember when your line was thick on one end and missing on
Yeah,
the other end?
yeah,
That's what makes it put on evenly.
evenly.
Yeah. And you missed it.
Yeah, I didn't have it in there, and I didn't know. And yeah, so you live and learn. Though I'm new to the bait caster, so
Yep.
that was definitely a new experience. But even with all that happening, we landed that fish. It was a miracle.
And her knot was almost completely out. She used the no knot snell, and it didn't come apart, but it was three-quarters of the way undone.
Yeah, but that was after the fish came off. So if there was weight on it, probably
Yeah.
wasn't like that.
Yeah.
So I did this one, Tom. Speaking of the one I was jumping on, because I used to do the knotted snow. I used to when I first started out. I learned how to do the knotted snow first,
Yeah.
and then somewhere along the line, I learned how to do the knotless snow, which is so much easier and faster. And so that's what I always did was the knotless snow. I never had a problem with it.
Yeah.
But Tom doesn't like it because it just comes loose. Even if you have no weight on it, you can see that it kind of comes loose. But I did this one, the knotted one.
Yeah. Looks good.
I thought so.
Yep. Yep. You didn't you do Palmetto's Knot Challenge
Yeah.
a couple years back?
Yep.
There you go.
Yep. I'm trying to do all the knots, and I had that mega big hook my mother ended up with because she wanted to learn how to tie knots. So she took my big hook. I don't know if she ever gave it back. I don't know if I still have that or not. It was like a shark's hook or something. Yeah, that was fun, the knot challenge. I don't think he does that anymore.
No, he hasn't done that.
Yeah, the blues bite good and deep in the in blues bite good deep in the winter.
Yep.
Yeah, and in fact, that was part of the reason I ended up retying this particular hook and did it with the knotted snow was because I wanted to take a float off of my hook my setup. But I haven't changed it out yet. So actually, if it got hung up a little bit, but Tom recovered it. But I was like, that's all right, because now I can put a setup on there without having the float on there.
Hello to the
Oh,
second
yours is
Randy.
going down. Uncle Lou's got slack line. Oh, oh, oh. I
Got a
don't
live bait
know.
on.
I don't know. It was on. Something was messing with it right there. Turtle bite. It was bouncing for a minute. All right, I'm putting the earpiece back in. Hopefully, it's still working. I don't know. Oh, psych.
So the other Randy came in. I don't know if you saw Randy Weidman. Hello, Randy.
Hello, Randy Weidman. That's the one that said hi.
Yep.
Said blues bite good deep in the winter.
Yep.
And Randy Weidman also says you should start getting bites right around dark or just before if you're going to get them. Well, That's what a lot of people think catfishing is really only good at night, but I've caught most of my catfish during the day. And we actually sat out here at night one night and didn't hardly get anything. And then the one day, last Sunday, I said I wanted to come down. We came down, and that's what I caught the 22-pounder during the day. But they do say that they're more actively feeding at night. But
I think statistically, yeah, you probably do catch more at night if you put in that time, but you still do catch them in the daytime.
yep,
So all these tournaments, most all these tournaments are all done in the daytime.
and during the day, that's right. And then even the channel cats I was catching was during the day. We were out fishing yesterday, and Tom picked up a channel cat, and it was right in the middle of the afternoon yesterday.
Yeah. But I would agree with that statement 100%. Usually just around dark, and of course, having moving water helps, but
Yeah, the moving
um,
water would help, but the dam hasn't been releasing water, so
no,
we've got still water right now. Uh, Randy Patillo said, I seem to catch more on cut bait while it's flowing, more on live bait when it's not flowing. Interesting. I believe we still have that one that was just getting hit right there has live bait on it.
it does. Yeah, I think the flowing water on the cut bait, it puts out a scent trail. You don't really get a scent trail on a bluegill that isn't injured.
Yep.
It ain't bleeding. It doesn't have any exposed flesh. But with those, you have a lot of movement because they are alive. So
It's
that makes a good
alive.
scent. Makes a good scent.
Excuse me.
How many nights a week do you get out, Randy?
I think that was for Randy P. Patillo.
Yeah,
I hope I'm saying that right. Patillo.
I think it's Patillo.
Patia?
Patillo. I don't know.
It's Pittilloo. Patillo. Who says it right? Probably neither one of us. Hey, there's catfish regulators in the house. Thank you. I appreciate that, Aaron. I see you guys are catching them up on the boat. Good for you. This one over here too. It was just bouncing for a hot second there, John.
Yeah,
Something was on it.
something chasing that bluegill around.
Yep. Randy says, I didn't say you, Randy W. Weidman, I didn't say you couldn't catch them during the day. Your chances go up right before to just after dark
Yep,
and like an hour before sunup to a few hours after. Yep.
yep. I would agree with that. Over time, that has been tried and true here.
Tried and true. I wouldn't know because I'm not usually up for those hours. And I don't like sitting. I'll tell you what, once the sun goes down, it's been getting really cold. I think tonight they're talking about being in the 30s, like 39 degrees or something, 38 degrees or something. Laurie is right, Randy P said.
Okay. All right.
Ha,
All
ha,
right.
ha, ha. And that's right there in chat.
Don't stroke her ego, Randy.
Laurie is right. I fish 3 to 5 days most weeks, less when it's colder. Yeah, I agree with that. That's what I just told him.
Yeah.
Woo! And
Your
when it gets
idea of
cold,
cold is different than most people's.
I know. I mean, and it's not like he has room on there to put a buddy heater either.
Yeah, yeah. Do you switch to the daytime fishing in the winter, or do you still stick with the nighttime?
I mean, he starts in the day.
Yeah,
What is that? Two turtles right over there sitting together? See the heads right there?
I see it.
I don't know. I don't know if it's a snake or
No,
it's too cold for the snakes right now, isn't it?
yeah, no.
I don't
Well,
either.
the second one doesn't look like a turtle head, but this one kind of does. Look, I think it's just
An alien.
something in the water.
It's the
Could be,
aliens. Telling
could
you.
be.
I'm telling you. So they've been talking about rain, and the last time I checked, it was going to be around 8 o'clock tonight, but so far it's held off, but it is definitely going to get cold here pretty quick as the sun's gone down. It's been cloudy all day. That's fishing with Paul. I do mostly night fishing, less people splashing around in the sea.
Yep.
Randy P says some mornings, mostly nights, too lazy to get out of bed. Tom knows a little something about that.
Yeah.
I don't mind. I don't mind sitting down here, like in the summertime, especially in the evening and stuff, is really nice. But as the temperatures have been dropping, like tonight it's going to get that cold, and plus I have to work tomorrow, so I'm not going to hang out here too long. But there's potential I will stay out a little bit if we start getting some bites. But I'll be sitting in the car with the heater on. I mean, right now it's not too bad, but sitting on the dock, which I'm assuming you people with the boats, probably the same idea. It's definitely colder on the water. So as we sit out here on the dock and we're you get the wind and everything, and just being on the water itself, it's definitely colder. If you step back onto the pavement back here, um, you can definitely feel the difference in the temperature. Did I just say definitely a lot? I definitely did. That was a lot of
Definitely did.
definitely.
I definitely think you definitely did.
I definitely think so too. I definitely think that was a lot of definitely. Definitely seemed overkill on the definitely.
Yep. Definitely.
Yep, Randy says I definitely I did it again. Randy Patillo says I bait fish almost every trip first too. Bass fishing with Paul says he's sitting there with a t-shirt.
Hmm. Not t-shirt weather here,
No, not
although we've been
anymore.
very lucky. I mean, this year, being that it's you know third of the way into November, we've had still had 80-degree days. For a couple of weeks now. We've been very, very fortunate.
The really warm days are getting much shorter though.
Right.
Like,
Set the clock back.
well, I mean, yeah. Thank you for that.
Definitely.
What'd you say to me earlier? Thank you, Captain Obvious.
That's right.
Maybe that's just a leaf. I thought it was a turtle. It's a leaf.
Yeah.
But I mean, even like you think it starts out somewhat nice in the morning, and then if you're sitting out there, all of a sudden it seems like it cools down pretty quick. So, but yeah, when the sun goes down, for sure. For shiznits, man. Oh, he says, mind you, I'm indoors with the heat on. We're definitely losing daylight now.
Yep.
Only 5 o'clock. We might be getting skunked, Tom.
I'll say that.
Could happen. Could happen. Definitely, Michael says. Definitely.
Can't count that 7/8 of the fish, the one that you lost, the one that manhandled you.
I mean, it was pretty rough. You know, they are beating me up a lot lately, though.
Yeah. Yeah, if you guys haven't seen that, check out some of Laurie's shorts she's been putting out.
Yeah, that's kind of funny. I got like something like 150 likes on my video, my little short where the fish are just slapping the crap out of me. I'm like, why do people like this? And the views on that thing, they 1 minute I looked and it was like only 100 and something. And the next thing I went and looked, it was 2.1K. And then I think it got up over 5.7K now or something. But I'm like, why do people like this? Seeing me getting my ass kicked by the fish. It's not very nice.
Maybe because you let the fish do to you what so many of us have wanted to do.
Oh, that's not nice. That is not nice.
What?
Mike Holder said he watched it 5 times. It's really nice.
I can tighten up that line a little bit. It's
Are
nothing.
you out there fishing now, Randy? Fast Fishing with Paul says, I just subbed to you, Randy Patillo. Randy doesn't put any content up on his YouTube channel. But when I bump into him over there at one of the landings down the road here, he always has some awesome photos of the fish that he's caught, some nice big fish, but he just doesn't post them on his YouTube channel.
See if I can make that bait fish move around a little bit more. And pull him out of whatever hole he's sitting in.
Come on, buggers, come on. It's getting to be just dark enough where like it's hard to see the rods, but then not dark enough where a light would make the difference. Randy says he's at home. He fished Friday night, caught five biggest, 15-ish out of Hawtree Creek.
Oh, that's over here.
Oh, I'm sorry, I read that wrong. Five, caught five, biggest was 15-ish out of Hawtree. Hawtree must be over by the donkeys.
Over this way.
Where the donkeys are.
Are they?
Hawtree.
Oh,
Thought that was hilarious.
oh, oh, oh.
Oh,
Hey, oh.
oh, that's too funny.
You gotta come over here some night, Randy. Put in here at the dock here while we're out fishing, and you can go up and down the channel edge here and see what we're missing. We have such a small range of area, but there's fish all up and down here, all through here.
Should be. There's water. There's got to be fish.
Yep. I've always
He
wondered.
said a little downstream from there. I'd love that, Tom.
Cool. Yeah,
There
hot
you
trees are right over there. For those of you that aren't can't see, I'm pointing to the left.
go. So, for those of you that can't see, it's right over there.
Yeah, just east of the. If you cross the island, it runs through the middle of the lake into the other section. You cross the railroad trestle that's down below it here. It's just to the east of that, just past the railroad trestles, the entrance to Hot Tree Creek. It's very close, actually.
I don't plan on going there, but thank you for the directions.
Giving you a reference.
I mean, I
Definitely
might
close.
though if I want to get my kayak in the water, but
Yeah.
my understanding with him going up in the creeks, there's snakes dangling everywhere.
Well, Hot Tree's a big creek. It's not. It's a big wide creek. You wouldn't have no more problem with them there than you would here. If you get
We
into the
have
back
snakes here.
into the, yeah, occasionally.
Hmm.
Snakes you see aren't the ones you got to worry about.
That's true.
You know, I've been for years wanting somebody to come in here with a kayak and just, or even with a boat with a graph and just sit right on that channel edge and see how many fish you pick up.
I didn't. You had people out here with the graphs, though. That's how they saw the tree down there, right?
Yeah, when Fishing Chick was here.
Hmm.
Yeah,
Oh, she's the one that did it, graphed it
yeah,
out.
yeah.
I don't see her anymore.
No, I think she's golfing chick now.
Huh.
I think the only times I've seen pictures of her, she's golfing with some of her lady friends.
Yeah, she has. Seems like she has a really awesome group of friends there.
Yeah, or riding those razor bikes or whatever they call them through the dunes and everything.
Yeah, and I've seen that too.
Yeah,
She's very active.
yeah.
So Fishing Chick used to be very prevalent on YouTube channels, and really lovely lady. She was really nice,
Yeah.
and she was actually a retired um, police chief, I think.
No, not chief.
That's what I think she said.
I think she was a sergeant, if I'm not mistaken.
I thought she said she was a police chief or something, but anyway, she got a really great pension. She did get hurt, but she got a really great pension out of it. And she just, I think, is retired now, but
Yep.
um, lives down in Arizona. She's just living the life over there.
Yeah, she came here and visited. She actually bought a camper and towed her boat behind it all the way from Arizona to come up to DC when they did the first DC meet and greet.
Yeah, and then
But
she changed it so that she could get a camper that fit on top of the
right,
truck.
yep. But she's like, well, I'm traveling through, and would you mind if I parked my camper in your driveway and slept in it? Like, yeah, I would. Come in the house. And she ended up staying a week. We had a blast.
That's awesome.
Yep.
Um, One time only, Randy says, as far as the snake goes.
Yeah.
Fishing with Paul says, no, that's not right, Laura. When I fill the tub with water, there aren't any fish in it. Randy W says snakes should be about to take a break, but a yak in the cold. Yeah. Randy says, thanks, Paul, for the sub. One day I may make videos. I mean, you would think, because you certainly would have the content for it.
It's a matter of getting all that equipment rigged up on his kayak.
Yeah. If you guys are interested at all, I did post a picture of Randy up on my YouTube channel in my community tab. And I don't think I posted in my community tab too much after that, so I'm sure the picture is still there. So if you're interested, go take a look at my community tab. You might have to just scroll down a bit. I don't even know because I haven't been there in a long time. But that picture of Randy should still be there, and you can see him in his kayak with his setup. He looks like a big spider out there. I think that's what I think of because he's got rods everywhere coming off that kayak. I'm gonna look right now and see if it's still. Oh, there he is. Yeah, so you only have to scroll down a couple pictures, but it's there. I think it's a great picture too. Did you see that one?
Oh yeah.
You think it's worth putting a light out there, Tom, or what are you feeling?
Not yet. I don't think it'll do any good at this light. Yeah, probably a couple minutes we'll probably need one. We can put it up. But yeah, Randy, you talk about Hot Tree Creek. I was in a bass tournament years ago. And we started in that pad field back below the bridge on Hot Tree. And I was throwing a chatterbait and I got a hellacious hit in that pad field. And I was like so excited. I said, man, I got a lunker. And it turned out it was like a 10 or 11 pound blue cat eating a chatterbait.
You thought it was a big bass?
Yeah.
Ooh,
Sorry.
that was me. I was trying to wipe you out.
Yeah, trying to push me in.
Yeah, that's what you get for those comments you're making today.
That's right. Randy Weidman says most of our snakes aren't deadly unless you can't get to a hospital. Randy Patillo says Goober Time has a pic of one I caught on his community page too, a 40-pound blue cat. Nice.
Who? He said what?
Hi.
Who has what?
Goober Time.
Goober
Dan
time?
yeah, has a picture on his community page of a fish that Randy caught.
Oh, wow.
I assume Randy's in the picture.
Huh?
I assume Randy's in the picture with the fish.
Oh, look out. Oh, come on.
Sorry, I stepped in front of the camera. I said look out. I wanted to get out of the way.
I was going to run you
I
down.
thought so. That's encouraging. That was
Yeah.
definitely a takedown.
That's too funny. Out of the way, Tom. I'm coming in hard.
That's it.
That was a good takedown, though.
Yeah, it was.
A good hit, anyway.
Yep. Yeah, when you're done, if you want to grab a light or you want me to grab a light or
Grab a light. I don't know. It looks like that video froze on my phone. Probably lost signal. So your cat might not be up to date on that.
yeah.
Probably because I moved it.
Yep, it's getting dark fast. Oh, Mike. Hello, Sharon. Mike says we are watching and enjoying barbecued ribs.
Want to put that out there,
Oh,
please?
I'm blinded. I can't see.
I hope it didn't steal my bait.
That's a headpiece. It should still be on there. I hope that light helped. Larry's rods show up better in the nighttime than the two that I'm using. I usually try to use the darker color ones in the daylight and then switch them over, but I've broken off a couple of rigs when I was packing up the last couple nights, so I don't have anything bright with a rig on it, so we'll go with what we got.
There we go. Well, looks like it helped.
Yeah, looks good.
I wasn't planning on being out here at dark, but you know, the bites look like they're coming on, so we'll
Yeah,
give it a little bit.
yep.
Give it a little bit anyway, until I get too cold. I'm not too bad right now.
Got nothing else to do, right?
That's right. All right, that's good. That was a good little. Hey, let's get lights on it.
Yeah, yeah.
You never know, right? It could happen.
Yeah, I think my fish is my live fish is buried up in something. I'm afraid if I try to pull him out of it, I'm going to snag the lineup.
Uh-oh.
Although he ain't doing a whole lot of good if he's tied up in there anyway.
That's true. You should probably pull it. This would be the time right now.
Yeah.
See if he's even still alive. He's alive. You got it? Uh, but like you said, it's not doing any good if it was hung up. Oh, you got it. Michael says, no more dilly-dallying. We want a fish. Yeah, we've had double up here a couple times. One day, actually, I used it as a thumbnail on occasion too. Tom and I both caught a fish. Had them both on the. He had one on the dock, and then my line went down, so we had to take care of that. And then we got a picture with both of us, holding our fish. Was it still alive? Must have been. He wouldn't have thrown it out there. No question. So we changed that bait up. It was 3:30, and it's 5:30 now. Do you think we should do it one more time or not? Huh? I know the time kind of went by fast. Kinda did. Kinda did. Sorry for the shakiness there. I'm gonna steal my cord and plug my phone in for a little while. Randy Patel says fresh bait is always good. Paul says, right, I'm off. Got meds to take. Good luck. Catch that big one. Thank you very much for coming in, Paul. We appreciate it. And have a good night. So we don't really only have the two rods to rebait because he just checked the one that had the live bluegill on there. That one's still floating, swimming. So he just put that one back out there. The rod to the far right has worms on it. And that one hasn't done anything, so it's just kind of hanging out there just for the chance that something might take it. Let's go. Something just came up and I think it stole your piece of bait. You see the pigeons back up on the fan. Must be where he's spending the night. Do you guys feel like that picture cleared up at all? I mean, it looks good on my phone that I'm watching the live stream from. It always looks good on the iPad that I'm actually streaming on. Um, but like I said earlier, it will do that if it's fine. You didn't even let me finish getting the sentence out. Miss Kitty, hello, sister. How are you, my beautiful sister? Tom, my sister's in the house. Woo woo. He says, woo woo. I hope you've had a great day. I wanted to call you earlier, but then I know that you go to visit your granddaughter, so chilly. I'm chilly. It's chilly out here. Not too bad. Last night it was pretty cold, or the night before it was pretty cold. I can't remember which. But not too bad. We have had no fish on the dock today, but we just got a couple of quick takedowns. And was there actually bait left on that belladonna rod? Yeah. So I didn't plan on really staying out, but But, when you get the tug is the drug. So we decided to put a light and we're going to hang out for a little bit more. I'm putting fresh bait on now to see what happens.
Well, we can't stay too much longer because all we got left after this is two really small bluegill, tiny.
Oh, you were going to call me too. That's too funny. Yeah, you were stuck with the hunters. So you didn't even get to go visit your granddaughter then? Dang it. Have they even harvested anything over there? Put my earpiece back in. Test, test, test. I don't know if the earpiece is still working. I do that. I take it out so that both Tom and I can be heard, especially if I walk away. And certainly, I'm not going to take you guys to my potty house. But I've been trying to keep it in my ear more so as it gets colder out here because I think after a while it starts to get robotic. Mr. Roboto. Actually, I was just doing I Dream of Jeannie and Mr. Roboto at the same time. Do, 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 do. Oh, no, nope, not yet. Uh, Speaking of the hunters, Tom, I noticed that the property up above, across from the big field there, has posted signs. I don't remember those being up before.
Yeah, they've been out.
Oh, they had? Oh.
Yeah, there's a group of guys that would come in and they would use their dog and they'd park all along the road there because that's outside of our
Yep.
homeowners. And
Yeah, I noticed they left all that trash in there. I asked you about that one day. I'm like, what was all the, how did it even get in there, all that trash in the woods? And come to find out, like Tom says, these guys, they come in with their dogs and they were parking, because we live in a private community. And, but they would park just outside of the private community. And they'd park there and then they'd settle down in the woods and set their dogs loose. But they were leaving all kinds of garbage in there. Thank you, Tom. So there we go. Now we got the fresh bait on. And my rod over there, the worm, still just hasn't been doing anything.
yeah, I can't believe that.
Yeah, you would
We
think
got
the.
live night crawlers
Hmm.
and can't catch even anything that's not even had a nibble.
Not even a nibble on it. Nope. Yep, on the dock at home. I'm not on the dick, but I'm on the dock.
What?
She meant to say dock, but I think the autocorrect came in. She goes, "Are you on the dick at home?" No,
It's none of your business.
no, no, I'm not. She goes, "Ha ha! I just saw that." Yeah, you can't even correct it once it's out there. You can delete your message, but you can't correct it. I'm like, wow, sister.
Hmm?
Oh my God. Randy Patil says, I thought this was a family show. It is. That was my family right there. That's my sister.
Down with your bad self.
Now you know what kind of family we got. Oh, she's crying. Ah, that was pretty funny. Because I went to go read it. And I'm like, I said it the way she meant it, but
Yeah.
then I had to reread it. I'm like, you know what? I'm going to read that out loud. It's just too funny to scathe over that one. Ah, yeah. Oh, well. We are family. Oh, boy.
It's funny that every time you don't know the words to something,
That's it. I don't know the words to any of them. I only know a couple verses of even that. Do, 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 do. That one, Sister Sledge, I'll tell you. I remember that from when I was like 8 years old, and my stepfather spent a lot of time in the American Legions, and he would take me with him on occasion. He did some, yes, he was a drinker, but he was involved with the American Legion too, but
Yeah.
he would take me sometimes there, and I can remember that's when they had the cigarettes and the old cigarette machines.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
And I used to really like that. He'd get a pack of cigarettes.
Training.
Oh, here it comes. And I like to pull the knob to get him to
Yeah.
dispense.
Yeah. Yeah.
But that was the song we would always play. Always wanted to play.
Like that at the top. I could see the water coming up.
Yeah, I felt the drops too. Yep, and we're gonna get rained out here. Randy Patillo says one letter, big difference. That's right. And it's all like when people type stuff out and they don't like use any kind of commas or anything like that. And it reads so much different than how that it was meant. It's like that one comma makes a whole difference. That's funny. Yeah, that one letter, that was it. Leave it to my sister. She comes in for 2 seconds and she stirs up the whole chat. Oh boy.
I guess that was it for the shower. It's over.
Yeah, I hope so, because I'm gonna either have to end the stream or go get my umbrella and hope that I can protect some of the gear.
Yeah.
But we actually have more than 10 people in here, so it's been an unusual, like I said, I think it's all in when you go live too. So obviously there's a lot of live streams nowadays.
Oh yeah.
And certainly some that are a lot more active than ours.
Yeah.
We might be entertaining, but we're not putting fish after fish up here, that's for sure.
Well, I kind of consider this like more so than with chatting with friends, more so than
Yes. That's what
a
that's it.
business venture.
Yeah, we really do. We like the people that come in here. We appreciate you all so much, and you've been, like I said earlier, like Michael has just been with me for the 4 years, and people that are new. We and just enjoy coming in and visiting with people is really what it's about. Randy Weidman says I and O are next to each other on the keyboard. Easy mistake. Exactly. Lots of fun, Randy Patil says.
Yeah.
Yeah, you never know here.
Yeah.
You never know. No, my sister's not. She's in New Hampshire. That's where I'm originally from, and but we have done a lot of kayaking together, my sister and I, and hiking. So she went on. She actually lives right at the foot of Cardigan Mountain, and out her, I think it's her bedroom window, is a beautiful view of the mountain. I bet it's got snow on it now.
Yeah.
I actually haven't looked to see if she's posted any recent pictures of it, but
Yeah. She puts out nice pictures.
my sister says, "Oh hell, I've been with you 50 years." 55. Put it out there, but 55. Yep. It was 60 degrees there today. Ooh. I think we're looking at 39, 30 something ish. I don't know for tonight. I don't know what the day temperature was. I think it was in the 60s today here too.
Yeah. It's supposed to be a high of 63, I think.
Yeah, high of 63 here. So 69 is really good there. Oh, no, she said 60, not 69. Excuse me. But even that, like we talked about that before, like in New Hampshire, in the wintertime, like a 20-degree day could feel amazing. Like the
Yeah.
sun, reflects off the snow and it really feels like it's a nice day. But if you get 20 degrees in the summertime, you're like, what the fuck? It's freezing out here.
Yeah. says it's still 60 degrees.
It's 60 degrees here right now.
Yeah.
Randy Weidman says 71 right where he is, probably because you're inside.
It's saying rain possible after 9 p.m.
Oh, well, it was saying after 8 p.m. earlier, so
So push it back.
yeah, we got like 3 drops of rain, and then it was it.
It's not going to get much colder. If it is 60, it says 59 at 6, 58 at 7, 57 at 8, and stays at 57 when it starts raining.
Oh,
So it's only going down a couple of degrees.
so my sister said she was out there leaf blowing in a sweatshirt today.
All right.
Come on, fish. That one takedown right there on that rod it was nice. I was like, I thought we were gonna hook up for sure.
Yeah.
Nope, let it go. She says it's 44 degrees now though. So Tom just looked in it and he said it was 60 degrees here right now. But we're also sitting on the dock over the water, so it's a little bit colder. But thankfully, there's no wind blowing right now because that would definitely make it chilly out here.
Oh, yeah.
Yesterday, was it yesterday? Yeah, yesterday or the day before, I can't even remember. But when I went down early and it was calm and it was chilly, it was very chilly, but it was nice at the same time. An hour later, I went down and the freaking wind just kicked up. It was howling. I was like, what
Yeah,
the
that was
heck?
yesterday.
That was yesterday? Yeah. But then I think when we got down here, I think it finally had lit up just in time. So
Yeah.
it's nice when it's really hot and that breeze is coming through, but not so nice when it's chilly out. She said the wind was really bad up there for 3 days. Yep, I don't know what the water temperature is, Randy, but the water's still fairly warm because the days have been warm still.
Yep. You pull your bait out of the water and change it. It's always warmer than the air.
Yeah, it's definitely warmer than the air. And like Tom was kind of saying earlier, or even yesterday, that the day temperatures are staying warm still, so the fish haven't felt the urge to feed up yet. But once that water temperature starts to drop, they're going to actually feed up.
Yep.
We hope anyway. Oh, so Randy Patillo said that the water temperature was 68
Wow.
on Friday.
Huh.
I'm thinking he's saying the water temp. Ah, my sister said her bird baths were frozen solid this morning. Yikes.
Poor birds. Hope the birds weren't in it.
Yeah, right? Well, now the birds are going to be stinky because they can't take a bath.
Yeah.
And Randy says, yes, the water. I knew that. Thank you for answering the question. So Randy knows because he's got the kayak out there with his grass and stuff. So that's still pretty warm.
Oh, yeah.
68
Enjoyable.
degrees. That's warmer.
Yeah.
Definitely warmer than it's been out here.
Yeah, that water needs to get in like the mid 50s before they're going to start really
Yeah.
chasing stuff.
I think that's why our bite has been so slow here. It's just, I don't know. That and they haven't released any water from the dam, not for the last 2 days anyway. So, yeah, I'm sure it'll happen tomorrow while I'm at work.
Mhm.
The other night I was down here with Tom and He had one of the custom made rods that he has out here, and he got a fish, and then he moved my rod into that spot because he was catching fish there, and then when he moved the rod, he still caught another fish on the same rod in a different hole, and I didn't hook up at all. So at least while I was down here, there was at least three fish that I didn't even have the tape down on my rod at all. Now, did you have floats on that or no?
Yeah.
You did?
Yeah.
Hmm. Randy, do you put floats on yours? I'm getting raindrops now. Oh, yeah, you do have those big floats on yours, but I think that he does that more for like they're all set to certain lengths up on the line, not so much float, not necessarily a float down at the bottom of the hook. I don't think. Do you put floats at the bottom by your hook,
That's why he
Randy?
put those big floats on so that if he dropped it, it would float. Those really big ones on his rod.
I'm not sure because I'm pretty sure when I talked to him, he put those big floats on there because he has every one of those to a certain depth. So that big float basically keeps it at that certain depth all the time. I could be wrong. I make stuff up, as I go.
Yeah.
I'm not very good at remembering either. I have CRS. I think I told you that. Potty mouth might call. Come on, man. Come on, fish. Just need one good takedown. Not as bad as you do, Mike Cole, though. You make stuff up. It's crazy the stories you tell. Randy says no floats near the hooks, only rattles. Yes, on the slip floats set at 18 to 20 feet. Look at that. I was right again,
Wow.
Tom.
Oh.
See, I do listen. Mike Cole says I only tell truths, except for the time that you talk about being stuck in the trunk on the road trips. And I didn't even put you there. I was not even in, I probably wasn't even in the car. Come on, fish, let's go. Dang it. This is getting, so I've been out here since 1:30. Tom has been out here since 2:30, 3 o'clock.
Something like that. Yeah.
Either way. So we're working on, well, working on 3 hours that you've been down here and we haven't hooked up. Michael says, that is documented. Lies. You tell lies, I say. I'm actually getting hungry. That scared me. What the heck? That was a lake monster for sure. That had to have been the beaver. I don't know if you guys heard that splash, but it just scared the apis crappus out of me.
I don't know what it was.
I don't know. Why does he flip his tail up there, though? It's like we're not even up
Well, the
there.
beaver was right back here. I
It
saw the
wasn't the beaver?
splash was back here by the spawn.
It sounded to me like the splash was up there.
No, I saw the ripple when I turned my headlight on. Headlight. That definitely wasn't a beaver. That was.
That was a fish?
Is that? Yeah.
That
Or a
was
frog.
a frog. God, that was a friggin' mega frog. Was he on friggin' steroids?
Could have been.
Dang,
Definitely.
definitely. That was crazy. Buck Williams.
Hey, bud.
Hey, Buck. Uh, so Chrissy says, "Oh, hey, I'm in the hunting zone G2, which is where they have no taking the doe with a muzzle loader or rifle." Whoop, whoop. You know, she says that because she has all those deer in the yard, and she,
Yeah.
of course, doesn't want to see any of them.
Right.
So, Randy Weidman, you're ocean fishing, though, is that correct? Michael says it was an alligator. Randy Patillo says the bite picked up after 6 p.m. Wednesday. Caught one fish from 4 till 6. Um, 10 from 6 till 10.
Wow.
There you go. There's this. That's what was being said earlier. Is basically that you get more bites after the dark. I would be afraid to be out there in the water in the dark.
Yeah.
And being so dark like it is, look how dark it is.
Yeah.
And you wouldn't even see that if you had snakes coming up. You wouldn't even see them, Randy. Yikes. See, is that one snake that one time? That's all you had to tell me.
Yeah.
One snake that one time.
Look at that video that Haslight put out when he was actually live.
Yeah, and that snake was
Big
coming up.
thing trying to climb in. He hit it like 4 or 5 times
Yeah,
with his paddle, and the thing was still trying to come in.
yep. That one time, Michael. That's it. That one time. Yeah, Buck Williams, she's trying to save the deer, not kill them. She's not trying to harvest them. Mike Chavez says, "What happened to your husband and wife team from South Carolina?" Uh, husband and wife team. If you're talking about Carolina Real Screamers, they weren't married, but Carolina Real Screamers, they started their own business with um, different gear and products and such, and they're mostly on TikTok, I think.
Carolina Lake Weight.
Carolina Lake Weights, yep, that's what they call it. And they actually sell a lot of their gear in the local bait shops and stuff down there. But they got themselves like a big shed that they put out back of their house, and that's where they set up all of their products and everything. Yeah, the ones in the pretty boat. Yep, those are them. Yep, that's Carolina Real Screamers. So yeah, they moved over to the TikTok scene. Yeah, Chrissy says they're on TikTok every day.
Never been a never been to TikTok land.
I got so sucked in. It wasn't even TikTok. I think it was Facebook Reels. But whatever it is, either or. But the Facebook Reels, because they play the American Idol and stuff like that. Because I linger a long time on those, so I get more of those coming up. But I must have swiped through those and listened and watched for, I don't know, it was a couple hours. I was like, I gotta get off this thing. TikTok, it's the little monkeys. Those things, those are freaking crazy. Watch these they're like little baby monkeys, and it's super cute though, doing cute stuff. Um, Mike Chavez says that's sad as I neither. I think he said meant to say tick nor talk. It says yick.
Yeah.
Tick. Yeah, those little buttons, man, they get you. My sister did it earlier. And Buck Williams says the pretty boat that never stopped to take Laura fishing. That's right.
Yeah.
Although they kept offering, but they never actually did. It's all right though. It's all good. Honestly, I'm okay with that because I wouldn't want to be in the boat with a bunch of strangers and then having to pee or something like that. It just, I don't know. And what if I decided I didn't want to be out there? I'm happy with my feet on the ground. And if I get tired of it, I just go up to the house or get in my car. And if I have to go to the bathroom, it's easy. I got my little pop-up tent. I can go pop a squat. No
The do
problems.
the do dungeon.
The doo-doo dungeon. No, I don't have that bucket. That one's up at the house. My portable loo. Oh, Randy Weidman says the last time I saltwater fish was 86. I think the last time I went saltwater fishing was probably 2017. I went out on a deep sea charter with the company I worked for. Well, actually, I used to go out and do some striper fishing with a friend that we would kayak or canoe, actually. We would canoe over um, across the inlet or whatever and get to this little island and do some striper fishing. I was moral support.
You used to fish from some state parks pier. That was the ocean, wasn't it?
Huh?
Didn't you used to fish from some state parks pier? The pier you used to
Yeah,
go out.
yeah, but not deep sea fishing. But yeah, I did couple of times. I did go out on the pier trying to catch some bait to go catfishing with. It was not my thing though. Like it was really hot up there and so many people,
Yeah.
and I mean there were so many people. It really wasn't my thing.
Yeah. Laurie doesn't like crowds.
I do not like people.
In fact, when she wakes up in the morning, she looks in the mirror and says, "What are you looking at?"
Yeah, that's so nice. I'm the most friendliest person ever, even in the morning. Come on, fish, let's go. Yeah, I don't even have to sit and have coffee first.
Yeah.
In fact, this morning, I used to drink black coffee. I never, I didn't drink soda. I didn't do anything. I just had black coffee all the time. And that's all I ever drank. I didn't drink it hot. I drink it iced. Then I found this Cremora stuff, powdered creamer, and it's a chocolate cream. Um, oh my gosh. Started putting that, and it's like a zero, so it has no sugar or anything in it, but it's like this chocolate cream. And I put that in my coffee now. So I ran out of that. And this morning, I went to make my coffee and it was horrible. I was like, how did I ever drink that?
Uh,
And I actually had to get out and go to the store just to get the creamer. And I brought my coffee with me. I put it in my container and brought it with me so that when I got back in the car, I could put the creamer in it. I did. I even brought the spoon because I'm like, I am not drinking that until I get that chocolate creamer in there.
you're at Walmart. You can do that in the store. Take it off the shelf. Just don't break the scan code.
That's right. Well, I figured I'd buy some, so I could have it.
Yeah, I mean, put it in your cart, but fill up your coffee and drink it in the store.
Oh, yeah, I didn't think of that.
Drink the seal.
I would have done that. That would have been something I would do.
That's the least of Walmart's problem.
My Cole's back on the definitely. I've done that before, Michael says. I believe that. I mean, I've been known to open snack bags before.
Yeah.
Well, we did that at Wegmans. I got my coffee and we walked around the store and I drank all my coffee.
Yeah.
Actually, I think I had to pay for it there. So It wasn't like I had to cash out with it after because I
Oh,
think you had to pay for it at the machine. But snacks, yeah, I've done that.
yeah,
Especially like jelly beans or something. Like open up the jelly beans and walk through the aisle.
yeah.
And then I get up to the register and I put it. She goes, yeah, this is, or a little bag of chips. Like, that's empty though. Do you want me to throw that out? I'm like, well, I ate it, so you're gonna have to charge me for it. Like, dang.
Yep, scan it and then throw it.
It's funny though how you can start something like that. Like, all these years that I've been doing it black, and now I was like, I couldn't stand it this morning.
Yeah,
So it's funny how you can pick up these new habits, or something that you go back to that you haven't done, like me, drinking Coca-Cola. I hadn't drank soda in 20 years or so. And now it's like I seem to be on a kick with Coca-Cola. I hate to say it, Tom, but this isn't looking too good.
that's patient.
And we got to have faith. I've had faith for the
Patience,
last
grasshopper.
grasshopper.
Confucius says, patience, grasshopper.
The Confucius say, man who walked through turnstile sideways. Turnstile, what did I say? Turnstile. Um, man who walked through turnstile sideways is going to Bangkok. That's even more funny because when I was in South Carolina where I worked, the people that owned the business I worked for also owned the laundromat.
Yeah.
And we used to have to travel back and forth with the laundry, dirty laundry at the end. And right next door, they had their restaurant right there, and it was the Bangkok restaurant. So I thought that was so funny. I liked the joke earlier though about the bear
Yeah.
not wearing socks. Why or what color socks did the bear wear? Right? That was the joke.
Yeah.
He doesn't. He walks around barefoot.
Uh, uh, uh,
Uh, uh, uh, uh, uh. That's a good one. It's a good one. I like it. There's 17 fabulous people watching. We need to get a fish on dock. Let's go. 33, 33, 33, 33. Mm, mm, mm. I don't know why I have to add sound effects to everything.
don't get yourself banned from YouTube.
Huh?
Don't get yourself banned from YouTube while you're grunting.
Yeah. So I did on TikTok, I had posted, and that, of all places, it's on TikTok. So I posted this video, and I'm bent over picking up this fish, and I'm making these grunting noises, like it's really heavy, And then I pull up this fish that's like, I don't know, 4 pounds. And so I was just being funny, and I posted on TikTok, and they took the audio out because they said it was sexually explicit. I'm like,
And Michelle popped up.
yeah, Michelle was the one to say it before TikTok even did that. So the same video is on my YouTube on my shorts, and that one the audio didn't get taken out, and I didn't get any kind of slap on the back of the hand for it. But so that's why I say of all places, TikTok. I mean, because they put some pretty nasty stuff out on TikTok.
Yeah, I was up at the house and I saw it, so I put it on. I was watching the TV and I had YouTube on, so I put on Laurie's video, this grunting. That's this fish to see it. And Michelle was in the bedroom and she comes out. What are you watching? Bad porn?
Nope, just Laura the Explorer. So then Michelle is laughing and she tells me about it. She goes, yeah, I heard Tom. And I could hear all this grunting and moaning noise coming
I think
from
I
the
played it
bedroom.
twice, so she probably heard. Yeah, she heard it double.
She heard it double time.
Yeah.
So it was so good. Tom watched it twice.
Yeah.
Uh, and Michelle's like, "What the heck are you watching?" Nope, just Laura. And then so she tells me about it, and then she says, "Yeah, it sounded like some bad porn movie or something." And sure as shit, the next day, or not even, probably the same day, I see that TikTok took the audio out. I'm like, really? Come
Of
on.
all platforms, TikTok.
Of all
Where you can do
platforms.
anything.
That was
Allegedly, I don't know how that goes,
allegedly.
but
Allegedly. Definitely.
definitely.
Definitely. Potty mouth. Yeah, I'm pretty sure if you go to my channel, I'm pretty sure I still have that up as a short on there. And I'm pretty sure I didn't get any kind of channel strike or anything or channel warning or anything.
There you
But
go.
yeah, TikTok didn't like it.
Hmm.
It didn't coincide with their policies. I'm like, are you freaking for real?
Yeah.
Like, I was I was literally pulling up a fish, and you took it down like it was like
Yeah.
the heck. And I never even was thinking anything when I made that video. I was not even in that realm, like not even close to that gutter.
Yeah.
I gotta go visit my little house again. I think I opened up the gate.
Uh-oh. Make it quick. I feel like something's going to happen. So we haven't been skunked out here in a long time. So let's hope it ain't going to be tonight. Take any kind of catfish. Yeah, you're right, Mike. It's going to be at least one hungry one. The more I sit here, though, start to chill off a little bit. I'm thinking, with the old scale with both hands up. Skunk, full of chili. Skunk, full of chili. Last night, so Michelle made us a big pot of chili and some homemade cornbread. We got like a half a pot of chili left, so I'm pretty sure that's what we're having for dinner tonight. And it's going to taste good after sitting out here. Yeah, it was delicious. Just the right amount of heat. It wasn't overpowering, but it definitely you tasted it. Yeah, it's not nothing worse than having the chili or anything that's so hot that makes your nose run. Or I just can't enjoy eating stuff like that. Eating too much bread lately. Beans and cornbread last week. Nice. Yeah, I think the chili's going to be even better today. 'Cause I think usually the day after it tastes better than the first time. Pretty much any of the soups, the chilies, the chowders, they just set up a little better. Yep, yep, yep. It still hasn't got that cold out. We still got a few straggler bugs flying around our way.
I'm gonna go pull this rod that has the worms on it because that's not doing nothing. One less rod.
And Larry's pulling in the rod with the night crawler on it. Hasn't haven't got a bite on the night crawler for 6 hours. That's kind of mystifying. You could fish with fresh night crawlers, and not one fish would of any kind would pull on it. You kicking your own butt again?
Yeah. Well, if you want to know if the hook is sharp, it is.
Oh yeah. I wear this headlamp. I can see where my fingers are going at all times.
Smash rod wasn't smashing nothing today.
Yeah. Big nothing burger. A couple of packages of bacon wrapped jalapeno poppers at home too. Stuffed with some cream cheese.
Of course, as soon as I got the blanket out, they'll probably get a takedown because they'll be all wrapped up in
Hey, if that's what it takes, that's what it takes.
it. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see.
Andy Weidman says really slow fishing. I would throw liver or catfish Charlie or some kind of stink bait to draw them. Yeah, I don't have any of that kind of stuff handy anyway. I think at some point when the bluegills get harder to catch, we're going to move to the chicken.
Chicken? Who uses chicken? I didn't know you could catch chicken out here, Tom.
Yeah,
Huh.
you got to be quick, but you can do it.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm not a guy that I'd never use chicken. Chicken catches fish, and that's all I care about. You know,
Yeah. If we can't catch bluegill, that's it.
I think in the winter it's the time of year to use it. Um, and I think that when so a lot of this area out in front of the dock where we throw to the river channel and the edge of the drop off, there's mussel beds, and I really think that they think that chicken sitting on that mussel bed isn't just a mussel. And we've had some very good success with chicken. I still prefer bluegill, but if you can't get it, you can't get it.
I think it depends on where you are too, because I mean it worked pretty well in South Carolina
Yeah,
in the brackish water. And that probably would make sense too, brackish water, and mussels and
yeah. But if it means if you can't catch bluegills and you're going to stay home, or you can pull a piece of chicken out of the refrigerator and catch fish, I'm all for it.
Miss Kitty says, sounds good. Yum. Oh, you must have been talking about the chili and the cornbread.
Yeah.
And did you read that Randy said most of the fish that he pulled had mud on them?
Oh, I didn't know.
Yeah, he said most of the fish Friday had mud on them, maybe buried again.
Oh, okay.
Mike Cole says he
That's not
loves
bad.
cornbread.
Yeah. I don't know how I didn't see that. I read the comment right after.
And Mike Cole said there must be at least one hungry fish out there.
Yeah.
Yeah, Randy says that it's really slow fishing. I would throw some liver or catfish Charlie or some kind of stink bait to try and draw them in. Yeah, the chili was really good last night. She made it not too long ago, last week maybe, I guess. And then we had it last night, and I think it was just it had a little bit, slightly more of a kick to it last night.
Yeah. Yeah. I was talking about that while you were up there. I said the last night, the heat from last night was more to my liking than
Yep,
last week.
yep. And like a little kick.
Yeah.
Randy, Randy Patilla just asked. He says, "So, how are you doing with the bait caster reel?" Well, I was telling that story earlier because that 22 pounder I caught a week or so ago, a couple weeks ago.
Yeah.
I don't know, time just passes by.
Give me a minute. I get to the exact date.
It was last weekend, I think, because anyway, I was waiting for Tom and I got anxious and I'm like, all right, I'm going to just head down and, I thought I'd get a jump on it. So I get down here and cast my rod out and I didn't really like where it landed. I'm like, I can do better. So I reel it in and I had just cut the headpiece. I mean, barely. I just barely cut the headpiece, put it on and came right out and to the end of the dock and cast it. And then I'm like, okay, so I reel it in and I'm going to recast it. Well, the second cast, and then I was like, that's kind of crappy. So I went to go reel it in for the third time, and sure enough, it was hung up. So I broke off and I lined it. I went through and relined it. Well, I didn't put it through the
Level one.
level line. I was called the guideline, but Tom says it's the level line. And
Wine.
level lined,
Wine.
wind, the level wind. The level wind. That thingamajiggy thing that you're supposed to put the line through. I did not. And so I got all redone up and stuff, and Tom casted it out. So I know that later, when the 22-pounder hit, I'll tell that part first. So the 22-pounder hit, and I went to reel it in. Oh, maybe you were in here, Randy, when I was telling that story, because I was like, I thought I caught a freaking big fish, I'm like, I was gonna say donkey. And I'm like, it's a freaking dolphin. I caught a big dolphin. It's a big fish. And the fish was actually kind of coming in sideways or something. It was kind of ganked up. Well, my entire setup was ganked up. Somehow the line ended up wrapping around the pole, and it wasn't through that
Level line.
level wind. And so my line ended up all on one side of the bait caster. It wasn't leveled out like it's supposed to be. Somehow the line ended up around the rod. So no wonder I struggled to get the fish in. But with all that being said, I did land the fish, and I don't know how it managed, but yeah, that was definitely a learning experience. So now I know about this level wind, and that you are supposed to put your line through that,
Definitely.
definitely. And so yeah, it was a little bit of a hot mess, and I'm still not proficient at casting it. That's why Tom does all the casting out here, because I just can't fling it, and I really need to practice it more. But I get what I call the dock teeters. I have a hearing deficit, so I think that aids in my unstable experiences. So I get up there, I'm afraid I'm going to fall off the damn dock, and I tend to put more umph using my body where I need to really be using my arms, and not throw my weight into it so much. So I'm still needing to practice. So when I cast it out there before Tom came down today, because I came down to get ahead of him, and I did all right, but I only casted it about half the distance that he does. So he recasted for me. But we'll get there.
Yeah, you're doing great.
We'll get there. I really just need to keep practicing, and I haven't honestly taken the time, because now it has a hook on it. So I need to take the hook off it and recast it. So Randy says a lot of his doesn't have the level wind. You have to do it with his thumb.
Yeah. Yeah, you got to guide the line back on, move your thumb back and forth to make
Oh
that
yeah,
go
to
on.
make it all level
Yep.
out.
Yep. But that's a lot of the rods that if you've ever heard or seen them having casting contests. These guys that can cast.
Yes, I have seen some of them. They can
Yeah,
cast like a football
they don't
field.
have a level line because the level line slows down the amount of line, how fast the line will come off the reel.
Oh
But you got to have pretty good thumb to stop that.
yeah. So I haven't really played with it a lot. We did have it in the beginning set up where there was no hook on it. It's just the weight. And so at some point, I'm gonna have to bite the bullet, take the hook off it, and just try casting it out a few times. But it really is, part of it for me is being stable on the dock, and I think my hearing deficit just, I don't know. I'm saying that, I don't know for a fact. It's not doctor documented, but I think that has a little bit to do with it, because I've had some issues. Well, and I wouldn't say it's vertigo, but when like I was hiking and I would get to these little, they call them puncheons, these little narrow bridges. And you have to literally walk 1 foot in front of the other to cross over. But if there was water running underneath or something, I had the hardest time, because I was just so afraid that I was going to teeter off it. And even if like here off the dock, the water isn't that far down below. So even if I fell off, yeah, I'm going to get wet, but I'm probably not really going to get hurt unless I somehow bang off the side of the dock or something. But um,
Yeah, there's about 2.5 feet of water at the end of the dock.
yeah, and that's the other thing. The water is just, it's 2.5 feet of water under here. So, but for whatever reason, I have a issue with the stability part of it. So, and I also had a shoulder injury, which I don't notice it when I'm casting, but I did have frozen shoulder, which I had both of my shoulders, and that was a couple of years ago. But um, I kind of worked through it, but then it came back. I think I don't know if I was here or maybe just before I moved back out here, I had another issue with it, and basically it's scar tissue buildup or whatever in your shoulders, and if you don't take care of that, then the scar tissue buildup can basically freeze your shoulders, and that's what I had. Um, so I can't always lift my arms up as high as they would normally go or whatever. But again, I don't really notice it when I'm casting, but I don't know if that plays into me trying to cast out there or not. So I have all the excuses in the world. Basically, I just can't do it. That's what it comes down to.
You're getting better though.
You think I'm getting better? I
Yeah.
don't feel like I'm getting better. I mean,
Well,
I
after
literally,
after what you said about the other day, I'm not sure, but when I have observed you, you've gotten better like every time you've done it.
oh, good. Well, that's good. So I am getting better. Thank you, Randy. He says, you'll get the hang of it.
Yeah, and a lot of places she could fish. It doesn't matter how far she could throw. Like on the dock at Steelbridge, she's near deep water right then. Right off the edge of that dock.
Yeah,
It's easy.
Steelbridge. Yeah, Steelbridge, I don't have to, when I cast out, I'm already out in the channel anyway. But yeah, here I have to really reach for it.
Yeah, you got to get a good, probably at least 60, 70 yards to get out to the drop off here. Other than that, I mean, it goes 5, 6 foot flat, and then the immediate drops off 25 feet till you get to the old river channel. So if you don't make that, you just a lot of times you're not getting bit.
Randy Wyman says that his last bait catcher, he had a bird's nest bigger than his backpack. Yikes. Yeah, he says, I did better when I first started, but I couldn't get out there. So this time I let off the brake and wound up having to restring it.
Yeah.
Mike Cole says, definitely. 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 I mean, as far as the bird's nest go, like I did cast today, not necessarily a bird's nest that I'm getting. If you want to call it that, it is really small, but definitely.
Yeah.
Um, even when I cast it today, it was a little loose on the reel, so I had to pull the line out and level it all back out again. But it's not so bad that it causes me to have to take the reel off and restring anything. So far, anyway. But I don't know how Tom has it set. So he did say he had it set to where it would spool off there a lot slower, so that I didn't bird's nest as much. But I don't know if you've adjusted that or
I've
not.
I've moved it a little bit on your belladonna just to get me the extra distance, you know,
Yeah.
to get it out there for you. And yeah, that's something that we can play with.
So basically, what it comes down to is Tom is holding me back.
Oh yeah, yeah, definitely.
Definitely. Yeah. Well, but yeah, I don't know. Like Tom said, it's probably easier to learn the bait caster on these setups on this rod with the heavier line and the heavier weights, whereas moving over to like bass fishing, I don't know. I'm not. I'm used to the spinning rods, but I will say that I think I like these bait casters better. If I can get the hang of it, I think I would probably change my setup all to bait casters. And I may want to try it for the bass fishing. So we'll see how that goes, though.
Yeah.
It's also the expense of changing out the equipment. So, um, but
If only you knew somebody that had a ton of catfish equipment
yeah, if only I knew
and a ton
somebody.
of bass fishing equipment.
If I only I knew somebody who had 50,000 rods and reels in his collection. If only I did. Well, that's how I ended up with this rod, this Bella, which I call. I thank Michelle for the name because um, we were talking about what the flip
Eggplant.
eggplant. Thank you. I was going like we were
What
talking
do you
about
call it?
eggplant.
It kind of goes around to get. How do you get from eggplant to this? But go
It,
ahead.
I have no idea, but somehow we were talking about eggplants, and then it became talking about this plant that's called the belladonna, and it's a poisonous. It has poisonous fruit. It's but the fruit is purple and or purplish black berries. I'm not sure, but and somehow the purple and the whatever and the poison came together, and they call it the belladonna. And when she said that, I'm like, oh, I like that name. And well, when she said belladonna, I said, I like that name. And she says, yeah, it's poisonous. It's deadly. And I'm like, yeah, that's perfect. So that's what I started to name my rod was the belladonna. Although um, this rod, and this rod came to me because Tom gifted it to me, as he has gifted me um, my other my smash rod as well. And he and Michelle gifted me my smash rod, and that's a beautiful rod. So anyway, yes, the man with many rods and reels, he did gift me this rod that I'm using now and the reel, and has gifted me reels that are on my spinning rods as well. So I'm very fortunate, and I appreciate that a lot. Thank
Very
you
well.
a lot. I like it a lot. So anywho, I don't know where I was going with that whole thing, but yeah, that's where this came from. The man with many rods. So
The man of many rods.
the man of many rods. So, Tom, I don't know how many of you know the 10 people that are in here. Tom, LG Bass, because Tom used to do a lot of bass fishing tournaments, and he has a nice $75,000 boat sitting in the yard that he doesn't use right now. But anyway, that's part of what he did all the time with these bass tournaments. And he has a trillion bass rods, but on top of that, there's a bedroom downstairs. I'm gonna tell the secret of the secret closet. So the bedroom has a walk-in closet, mind you, walk-in. Okay, there's a walk-in closet, and there are shelves in there on the wall that are just full. There's no room to even walk in there because there's all kinds of rods, and the shelves are full of all sorts of baits in these containers and everything. So, yeah. But he doesn't bass fish too much anymore, but he does have all this
With
stuff.
my OCD, I have every box labeled with the kind of baits that are in them. You know, now they're all separated by kinds of baits, but with
Yeah.
which brand names in them, and what size
Oh, they're
they are.
separated by brand name too?
Oh yeah,
Oh, wow. That's crazy, yeah.
yep.
So one day maybe I'll do a little video short of Tom's closet
What's in that closet with me, Laurie?
because you guys would be pretty impressed to see this, I'll tell you what. So one day I'll go down there and do a video clip of the closet full of gear. But yeah, so I guess if I want to just try it, I certainly know somebody who has the setup that I could borrow probably
Yep.
to get started. But anyway, that was Randy's question about how am I doing with that was a half hour skit on how are you doing with that bait caster? Oh, that'll teach you. That'll teach you. Oh boy. Randy Patillo says we all get backlash.
Yep.
Getting out is the thing. Yeah, that's it. You got to get out there and do it, and you just do it.
Yep.
Nike, just do it. But I mean, honestly, that's 100% of it right there. If you're gonna, you can't be afraid of it. You gotta just get out there and do it. Plus, if it gets really bad, Tom will fix it. That's all I know. I'm like, and just like I do now, I'm like, oh, it's that here, Tom.
Yeah, she backlashed it. She just hands it to me.
Yeah, here, Tom. Yep,
I said, I mean, I'm happy to fish with her, but you know, she needs to learn how to do that. There's gonna come a day I may not be there.
that's not ever going to happen.
No.
Randy Patillo says he left the dark side and started catfishing.
I don't know how long it's been. Well, since I first came in, I came in with my name being LG Bass, and everybody, every channel, everybody that I talked to, oh, you got to change it to LG Cats. And I had Michelle had my logo made up for me of a big bass holding a catfish that had an LG Bass on it. So there was like no way I could change my name even if I wanted to.
Yep, she made it sure that it was set and sticker that you couldn't change it.
Yep.
That's it. And actually, it's a really nice logo, by the way. I really. Who did your logo again?
Bobcat.
Bobcat Outdoors.
Yep.
Yep.
Bob Britt.
So really, really beautiful logo.
But you know, and here's a story. Um,
Story time.
just we were doing a
Here, let me take my earpiece off to make sure they can hear you. I'm afraid I'm gonna lose that little nubby thing. Okay. Yeah.
we were fishing one of those night tournaments, and the guys in it were like, "Come on, can't you just change your name for the 8 hours of the tournament?" And yeah, I thought about it, and we were fishing right here on the dock, and I said, "Okay, fine, you can change my name to LG Cats for the night." And wasn't but 10, 15 minutes later, using a piece of cut bluegill, I caught a 4.5 pound largemouth bass, and I walked up to the cat. I said, "The gods have spoken. It's LG Bass."
That's it.
I,
Randy said he saw your jacket earlier. So yeah,
yep.
I do like when he gets up and you can see it. But the other day it was kind of funny because my camera actually blurred out his logo like it was offensive. But yeah, it's pretty nice.
Yep. I actually have two different stickers. The original one is just a picture, on the dock of the bass holding the catfish and all that. And then kind of the interest kind of died off. I gave them out to everybody that wanted them and traded them and did all that. And then I was coming up on the second year going to CatCon. I said, I want something different to to uh, to give away. Everybody's already got this one, and so we came up with the first one. The sun is shining in it, and the second one we made it a night scene with the moon in it. So they're basically the same sticker with just the background changed a little bit, but it gave me something different to trade and give out to people, and so it's
Yeah,
kind of cool.
it's really a really nice logo. Story time. We still
Yep.
don't have a damn fish.
Right.
And it's 6:41, so I'm getting to the point where I'm gonna probably close out. I don't know if Tom wants to sit down here. I mean, it's not a bad night. It's kind of nice
It's
out.
not bad. I don't want to be skunked, but then again, sometimes you have to accept things as they are.
I mean, and sometimes there's chili up, waiting at the
Sometimes
house.
there's chili and cornbread. And as I was saying when you were back there, that there's also jalapeno poppers wrapped in bacon.
Oh,
And
the jalapeno poppers. I'm down. I'm down for some jalapeno poppers.
yeah, I knew you would be.
Yep.
Yeah, I got two packs of them at the deli tomorrow.
Yeah, that's what's nice. I used to make my own, but like Michelle said, it's just as easy because the deli up the road, they're already made. All you got to do is unpackage them and put them in the oven.
Yeah,
Because Michelle could certainly make them as well. But
yeah. We can make it a lot cheaper than what they charge for them, but
do you know
it
who
just
I
easier.
heard makes awesome jalapeno poppers? Is Mike Chavez.
Oh, I can only imagine that.
That's what I heard. I thought he did some. Didn't he do them here? I thought he brought them here.
Not poppers.
Oh. maybe I was thinking of somebody else then. But
I was the recipient of some of Mike's barbecued ribs and
barbecued
smoked
ribs.
catfish that he did on the grill.
Now, see, and I would think he would have one of those. What do you call those big things that you've got? Not a dehydrator, but it would be something that you would actually put the poppers in a smoker. Yeah,
Yeah,
maybe a smoker.
yeah, yeah. I'm pretty sure Mike does have a video on the topic.
I thought somewhere I don't know.
Mike's got a video on just about anything cooking wise.
Yeah, I mean, I was gonna say except for dessert, but he does have the peach cobbler one up there.
Okay.
So there's that. Looks like your fish was moving. You still got the live bait on there? The line's moving.
Yep, yep, yep.
You can just see the line, just barely see the line floating back and forth.
Need it to go down.
Take it down. Take it down. Yeah, so
The line from the Chuck Norris movie. It's a go. Take them down.
go. It's been a go for a while now. And night has fallen, and we still haven't gotten anything.
Yep. I'm probably gonna let those two very small bluegills go.
Is that all you got left? Is two?
Just two.
Oh, see? So it worked out.
That's not worth changing that water
No.
for those two tiny little ones. Because I wouldn't be fishing very long with those. Might as well just start fresh again.
Um,
Give the bait bucket a rest.
I'll try the gulp minnow though. Get out there.
Yeah,
Like Randy was pegging them off. Of course, now, I mean, it's getting harder to probably catch bluegill, but I'll be like, yeah, Randy's out here freaking picking them up left and right. And I come out here, I can't even catch one.
yeah.
Yeah, but I waited too long.
I think I could go up to the pond and probably catch some crappie.
Oh,
His
yeah. I haven't actually even been
double
up to the pond.
dangling jigs that he made me. I've had some very good success with that uh, crappie, and the catfish like it.
What is that thing up there, Tom? Oh, it's got like red and white on it, like some kind of candy cane decoration. Oh, it is a Christmas. It's moving.
That
Yeah.
that's a flag.
Oh, it is a flag.
It's the U.S. flag.
Oh, because the way you look at it right there, it looks like it's some sort of Christmas
Could
decoration.
be a candy cane, but I think it's a flag.
Oh, it's the American flag. Okay. Just made me think of that song. I was born to be an American, where at least I know I'm free. Oh, my voice has been so crackly. I think I'm coming down with something. Come on. Come on, rods. Come on. Come on, fish. Well, great singer. Yeah. You know, I think I should go and see if I can get on America's Got Talent or The Voice. Come on, fish. Come on.
Yeah.
I'm probably myself not going to give this too much longer. So we'll see what happens here in the next 15 minutes or so ish.
Yeah.
I'll probably start picking up I got a bunch of gear down here at my feet. I got to pick up. Well, as always, I'll say it now, as I say it every time. Thank you, everybody who has taken the time to come in and spend their evening with us.
Yep.
And for those that are listening, because there's always people that are listening, not always chatting, but they're always listening. So we appreciate each and every one of you.
Yep.
Randy says, tell Tom I emailed a pic, caught him with Gulp last Friday.
Okay.
Perfect. I'm sure Tom will try to pull it up. They got these stupid videos out there now. I saw one this morning. I don't know if it was on YouTube or not, but I think it was YouTube. You know, oh, I caught the biggest bluegill ever, and they're doing this whole video. Look how big he is, and it's a freaking bass. It's like, why do you do that? Put these videos out there for the comments? Like, I don't understand. It's not attracting anybody. It's got to be for the comments so that people will go in and say that's not a bluegill. Well, clearly it's not bluegill. I just think it's dumb, it's misleading, false advertising.
Yep. I got the email. I'm trying to get the attachment to open. Just because the service is so bad for me.
Like Cole, you guys keep us posted, please. Oh,
Oh,
there it
there
goes.
it
There
goes.
it
There it
goes.
goes.
I told you I'd be wrapped up in that blanket. Oh, don't get hung up. Ooh,
Get out of the way.
doesn't feel like it's fighting, Tom.
Doesn't feel like fighting.
No. I wonder if it's a flatty.
I move that light over, try to get the rod in the picture.
You can turn that big light on in the back, flip it over, turn it up.
You getting there?
Yeah, I can see him on the surface over there. He just looked like he just came up. I mean, he doesn't feel very big right now, though, but he's not even fighting.
Keep reeling. Keep reeling, so you're gonna get in some.
Well, he's not because he's right here.
Okay. All right.
Something's wrong with him. He's like sideways.
Is he wrapped?
Yeah,
Probably wrapped.
that's probably why it feels like it did. I don't think it's a flathead, it's a blue. Yeah, he's wrapped. Not anymore. What was he all wrapped around the line? That's why it was so hard to pull in.
Yep. Try to peek.
Woo! We didn't get skunked.
Can't see your line. Where do I put the light? There it is. All right. The skunk is off the dock. Let's go home now.
All right, finally. Woo! It's okay now. We waited all this time for that bite. He's a talker. Yeah, it's actually not too bad out here. It's not like it's freezing. Let me go put the big light up. Woo, we've been waiting hours for this. Hours for this one fish. Let's see if we can get some light on it for you guys. Come back around. He's not a bad fish.
He's a skunk buster.
You want to take that weight that
The line is stuck in
yeah, I see
the
it.
hook is stuck.
I see that. Oh, there you go.
That's gotta come through there.
Now get your balls out of there.
Get my ball out of there.
Oh, it's not just drip from my nose. Holy smokes.
All right, here's your fish.
Well, thank you. Thank you for getting him on. I just had to go get the light. Do you mind looking in the iPad to see that we're in the camera? It doesn't matter what my phone's doing because that's just. Oh, here he goes. They're going to beat me up.
Yeah, you're in there.
Come on, man.
Doing the twist and shout.
I'm in there.
Oh yeah. Yep.
Can I come closer?
Yep.
Oh, he is fighting.
All right, stay about there.
There you
Your
go.
head gets to be cut off. If you want to get down on your knees, then you can get closer.
No. You want to come weigh him up? He's a little feisty.
Sure.
Stinks, too. Woo.
She says you're stinky. You gotta
Yeah.
slap her again. All right.
Lyman. Ooh, 7 pounds, 12 ounces. That's all right. He looks so much bigger, though. Doesn't he?
That's about right.
Oh, all right. We're going to let him go. Woo woo. We didn't get skunked.
Did
Woo
anybody get?
woo. Huh?
Oh, anybody get? Mike Goldfish, 28.
He just got me wet.
Hey, Benoit's in the house. Heck yeah, nice blue kitty. Benoit
Woo.
just
It's
came in.
slimy.
Oh, they might have been in before. I don't know. This first I've seen.
Well, here's your grippers.
So what was it? 712. See how
712.
close that was to 711.
It was so close to 7-Eleven. So,
Telling the story of the 711.
so we caught a fish a while back ago that was 7 pounds, 11 ounces. I said, oh, the gas station fish, 7-Eleven. And then after that, we seem to keep catching fish that were 7-Eleven, 7-Eleven. So we refer to those as the gas station fish. Yeah. Well, that was fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was wrapped up in that line or something, huh?
As Poncho and Jody's always said about the doc always provides. So sometimes he's
Well,
got
I was questioning that for a while since we've been live for hours, and this is the first fish we've actually landed so far. But hey, we'll take it. We'll take it, Chris. I was like, I think we're gonna get skunked today. So that one was just shy of being the gas station fish because after you take off of the 2 ounces for the grippers, you didn't quite make it. Yeah, you'll just have to readjust that light when you're done there, Tom, too.
you want me to rebate this or are we
You know what? Well, yeah, nah. What do you think?
gonna think?
I mean,
All right, we got two small baits left. We can do it or just let it sit and just fish these two until we're done.
you might as well put a headpiece on it, I guess, right? Since you're gonna let it go anyway. Miss Kitty says, woo woo, she gave me all kinds of hearts. Thank you for watching. Benoit Fishing Outdoors, thank you very much. We'll give it a little. I know I'm staying out later than I normally would on a Sunday night, but what else would I be doing? I mean, aside from sleeping. But it's only 7 o'clock. I wouldn't. I stay up anyway. My thing is that I like to be curled up in my warm bed with my nice new hot coffee. Plus, we haven't even eaten, and uh, and then I watch my Abandoned Explorer shows. And so the later I go in, that means the later I stay up because I still do the same process no matter what. Because that's how I chillax. The tug is a drug is right. That's right. Well, and, and that's the problem. Like, excuse me, my goodness. Like I said, we've been out here. I've been out here since 1:30, and then Tom came down around 3 maybe, and so we did some fishing before we even went live. So we've been down here for a while, and that's the only fish we've landed so far on the dock. But now that we've gotten the one, then you think, oh, maybe the bite's finally going to turn on, and so you don't want to really leave. I don't know. We'll give it. I said we'll give it. It wasn't that long ago, and I said we'll give it 15 more minutes, and then sure enough, that fish knew it. He said, "Okay, I better make an appearance now. It's now or never." That's what it was, Tom.
Yeah.
That fish wanted to make an appearance. He knew. He said, she said 15 more minutes, so I better get up there now, front and center.
If I want to be on Laura the Explorer, I got to get moving.
That's right. Yep. Can't miss the opportunity to be on Laura the Explorer. Yeah, it's a hint to skip the chili, she says. My sister says. I don't think Tom would skip the chili. As real. As real. How much ski biddy bucks do you have? Hmm, not really sure. Rana Patel says it's catfishing. One bite can change things to a great trip. I mean, right. Nobody wants to leave with a skunk, especially after you put all those hours in. Shoom. Sunday top. That's the winner. Oh, I hate when that happens.
I hear bells everywhere.
Huh?
Yep, I hear bells everywhere. All the bells going off since you're talking, and then I see the one.
Oh, you know what? Because I have another one in my pocket. Yeah, from my other rod. I forgot about that. Poor Tom. He's like, I hear bells everywhere. Tom and I have a little bell battle that goes on. He's got 500 bells, probably in his closet of goodies, that he just doesn't want to go dig them out. And then, so he's like, do you have my bell? And then at night, I'm like, I I hear the bell in my pocket. The other night, I was trying to get my chili, and all of a sudden, I hear the bell, and he just looks at me, and I slowly pull the bell out of my pocket. Like I almost got away with having it too. Yeah. Randy Wyman says that Randy Patel said between 6 and 10, he uses slip floats, though they cover more water than tight line. Oh, between 6 and 10. He uses slip floats, though they cover more water than tight line. I don't I don't think he uses slip floats. Huh?
There's Randy's picture. It finally opened. That's a shell cracker, over 12 inches long.
Jeez. Yep. If I can get it up here.
The ginormous shell cracker.
Ginormous. The monster. Those shell crackers do get pretty big.
I gotta go write that in the book.
Okay, the slip floats help avoid the line tangles. I'm not sure I know what a slip float is. I don't know. I mean, I understand the concept of it, but there it is. He said it was almost 2 pounds. That's a big fish. All right, so I said we'll give it 15 more minutes, and then we caught a fish. So that automatically adds a half hour. It's just like I tell Char, like sometimes when I come to the end of it, I'm like, I'm almost happy that I didn't catch something because at the end of it, like, and the pack up bites, I'm like, oh, dang it. We're getting packed up and I hadn't caught anything. So I'm nice. I'm still clean. I'm not slimy and smell like catfish, but no, I'm going to start packing up. And just before getting in the car, just before you're pulling in the last of the gear, you get the pack up bite. And there's a catfish. Get you all slimy. Yeah, those crackers, those look crazy when they hit your light line, especially. So, if Randy is using 2 pound tests, can imagine what that was like. Miss Kitty says, good luck and enjoy that hot chili. Love ya and night to all. Thank you, my sister, for coming in. I appreciate it. It's always nice to see you. And I hope you have a good evening as well. Lurking's okay. Lurking's good. In some places, they might call it stalking, but we'll go with lurking. But we appreciate you here for sure. I heard Sharon popped in for a minute to say hello. I think I heard that. So we'll see if we get another takedown here in the next, I don't know, 15 minutes or so. But I'm gonna try not to go past the 7:30. We're gonna see what happens. I would have definitely. I'm actually like catching the channel cats because although I say we don't see them that often, it does seem that this season we've caught a lot of channel cats. So, and since I now have a goal of catching one over 8 pounds, I will be happy to have a channel cat like that come in. Go ahead.
From the LG Bass News Desk, I have an update.
Oh, here, let me take my earpiece out. Mike Chavez just came in. Well, he's been in. He's listening. But he came into the chat to let us know he was still here. All right. So there you go.
All right.
You're on the mic. The mic is yours.
For an update here from the LG Bass News Desk, it appears that our own beloved Laurie has now caught, since she moved here in June, 39 blues, 8 channels, and 1 flathead for a total of 372 pounds and 5 ounces.
Wow. Woohoo.
So that's 39, 40, 48. We need 2 more fish for 50.
Wow.
Or you need 2 more.
I know. That's what I was just saying about the channel cats. It seems like this season we've caught a lot of channel
We're
cats.
only 28 pounds away from 400
Wow.
pounds.
28 pounds away from 400 pounds of fish. And honestly, I don't fish that often. But it also helps that Tom always puts my rods in the hot spot. So every time I've come down here to fish with him, he puts my rods in the hot spot. So there's been occasions where, like, I tell him all the time, I don't need to be there. Let's share the spot, and we'll move stuff around. So the other night, like I said, though, I was down here fishing and he caught all the fish. So sometimes it just happens that way. But yeah, most of the time, the reason I have that number of fish is because Tom has put me out here in those spots.
Still reel them in. You've reeled in every fish that's on that thing.
Yep.
On my truck.
Randy says, catch that 30 and make 400.
That's right.
And Miss Kitty said good night. She's
Good night, Miss Kitty.
closing out.
She's gonna miss it.
She's gonna miss it. She knows where to find the channel though to watch it. Uh, Mike Chavez says, you already have a stalker. You don't need me too. I have a stalker? Let's see. Um, Randy Weidman says, I use the glow sticks or lights in a barber stop to, I'm not sure what that's supposed to say, from 32 to 6 inches off the bottom. Oh, to get the bait from 32 to 6 inches off the bottom. I'm thinking that's supposed to be 3 to 6 inches off the bottom. Then it floats around or swims with live bait in the zone. Yep. And then Randy Patelis was telling the other Randy how he makes his floats with the pool noodles. So I'm thinking that we'll see how it goes now over the next few minutes, but if nothing by 7:30, I'm definitely going to be done. Definitely.
Yeah, that's good.
Definitely.
7:30 is good. We got what we came for.
Yeah, we didn't get skunked. That's all that matters.
Good conversation. That's what we came for.
Good conversation we've had. Absolutely. That's why we do it. That's the way we do it. Yeah, I've been doing that forever. I don't even know. I have always just hummed my little tunes. They pop in my head. I can't help it. I mean, and be thankful I don't know more words because then I'd be singing forever.
May I add, those of you that follow Laurie, make sure that she has plenty of lives and videos, and she's trying to get her watch hours up to the 4,000 hours. She's, was it 60 hours short?
No, more like 500.
Or 500?
It's like four. It's just short of 500 hours short of being the 4,000 goal,
Right.
which basically just monetizes the channel so that if I do put out the videos and the content that doesn't have the music, uh, not strike, but
Copyright.
copyright, yeah, then those videos get the monetization on them. Because right now I'm monetized, but I'm only monetized at the 3,000 watch hour level, which means I have super chats. But which is awesome, but not too many people leave super chats anymore. So I actually, you can't. um, you can't get payment on that until you have $100. So there's like $55 sitting in YouTube right now, and they're not going to release it to me until it gets to 100. And so where if you monetize the channel at 4,000, then you're getting paid for your ads and whatnot on your channel, which I'm not thinking I'm not going to make a fortune on it because I don't even put out that much content.
Right.
But, you know, if I'm going to do it, I might as well at least get something, right? For the
Hey, every little bit helps. You
every little bit does help
get
because,
little containers of the chocolate peanut butter.
yeah, those are
My
expensive.
scratch off ticket.
And my scratch off tickets, yeah. I mean, even this, I like before, but I've been dumping my own, of course, not everybody does that, puts their own money into their channel.
Right.
But the stickers cost money, the towels cost money,
Yep.
the gas to get to where you need to go costs money,
Yep.
the gear costs money, but that's not why I did it. I always said when I would do my channel that I would probably never monetize because I don't have the content for it. Um, but when it came up, I'm like, oh, what the heck? I'll try because what the heck? It doesn't hurt anything. And they accepted me as a monetization, so hey, whatever. But since I can't go live all the time, um, where I don't always have the signal to go live, but if they monetize me at the 4,000 level, then if I put out videos, then at least, I'll get some small revenue off that.
So the long and short of that was make sure you get in there and watch some more of her videos. Give her some watch time.
Yeah, that would be helpful. I do have a playlist. I just don't know if anybody's watching the playlist, but I think what people used to do in the past is they would run other people's playlists like at night when they're sleeping, or they would turn it on when they go to work, leave it for the dog to watch.
Well, we've watched
Turn
it.
it on for the dog. Let it play through.
I don't think you have a live that I've never watched live.
Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure you've been in, just like Michael. Michael's seen and watched all my lives.
Yep. Why he's the minister of the snacks, the
Yep.
official minister of the snacks of Laura the Explorer channel.
That's not a bad idea. I could just label my own snacks.
Yep.
See, I told you if I pulled the lap blanket out, that would happen.
Yep. Yep.
This one's a dud. Run out, Scout. Which is okay because it keeps putting me into the party house, which I actually already took down. I'll move this back up here because I'm going to step back down and put some of my stuff in the car. All right, one more fish pound. One more fish.
One more fish, just 130 pounder. Right, Randy should have got the blanket out a long time ago. Yeah, the Randy fish spillways, the flatheads will be in the deep holes and start getting it dark after about a 45 minutes to an hour bite. deep, they move into the riprap 4 to 6 feet, and I used to slip bobber. Nice. Used to slip bobber along the riprap. Yep. I have some of those bobbers made from the pool noodles and all that, and they're very hard to cast from the bank, from the dock to get them out to where we would want them to suspend a bait. At least I found it that way, anyways. But yeah, we've had a great year on flatheads this year. I've got five, and Laurie's got one. Um, and for the last 4 years, I think all the times I've fished, I've only caught one flathead per year until this year. So I've caught some nice ones this year.
Truck coming down.
Laurie says somebody's coming down the hill. Let me take a look at this.
He did the Morse code. He did the Morse code for you.
Mason.
That's great.
So my neighbor coming down. Say hello.
Let's
He's
see if I
funny.
can do it back.
There's a funny story. The other night, I was fishing down here by myself, and my neighbor had come down. It was starting to come down the hill in his truck. It was pitch black down here. There's no lights down here by the dock. And he stopped 3/4 of the way up the hill, and he was just sitting there. And I saw the lights behind me, and I was like, "What's this guy doing?" And I couldn't tell who it was. And after like 10 minutes, I called up to the house, uh, and I told Michelle, I said, "Hey, just hang on the phone with me. Something's weird. Somebody's sitting up the hill, and they haven't come down. They're just sitting there parked." And I said, "It's kind of weird." So after a while, she said, "Well, you want me to bring you down to, your pistol?" And I said, "Well, no, because I don't want you to have to go drive by the guy." And if I said, "You know what? If you want to," I said, "there's probably nothing." And so she brings it down. He comes down the hill because he was blocking the road. So when she came behind him, he pulled down the hill. And it turned out it was my neighbor. He said he was on the phone. And when he gets down to the bottom of the hill, he loses reception because we have such terrible reception. And I said, "Don't do that anymore." I said, "You're a knucklehead." I said, "Don't do that anymore." I said, "Yeah." I said, "Next time, flash your headlights at me 3.5 times so that I'll know that it's you." I says, "I was starting to get worried, thought somebody was going to take me out or something." I said, "I couldn't figure out why they wouldn't come down the hill." So he did. Laurie just said he gave the signal. He flashed his headlights.
Oh, I took the light and gave it back.
Yep.
SOS Morse code. Signal received.
Yep. Maybe he's got those bottles.
Oh, maybe.
Maybe.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think I gave you enough money for that, actually. Did I short you $5?
I don't know. You know me. I don't care.
Mandy says, nice. Never caught a flathead that shallow. Most of mine come from 20 feet. Might be special delivery. 7:30. I'm calling it. We're getting closer. I don't know. I don't know what the odds are that we're going to get another fish. We've been sitting out here for a long time for that one fish, but you never know. It'll be that last 10 minutes, 7 minutes.
He's still on the phone.
We got 16 fabulous people still listening. Woo-hoo. You got the live bait still out there? Yeah.
I'm afraid to reel him in.
Yeah.
He's going to be snagged on stuff.
Well, now you're down to one in the bait bucket, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so we'll let him go. Be free.
What time is it?
7:24. So what I was saying.
Yeah.
We'll wait and see what happens, but 7:30 is the cutoff time.
Yeah.
Gotta end it sometime.
Yep. Always feels better after you catch one.
Yeah, it does. You know, and it's nice that it's not freezing cold out here like the other night.
Right.
It makes it a little easier to stay later, a little later. I say later. It's not even 7:30 yet.
Oh,
Right.
you want it?
You want it? You want me to get it or you want it?
Get it. You want it?
Is it going to go down? Let's
It's
go.
going down. Take it. Take it.
All right. Let's go. Be a flathead. Be a flathead. I just choked on my own words. That's what I just said, though. You right? The last few minutes, there's another one.
Keep reeling it. No time to stop.
I'm trying to, Tom. Don't be so demanding.
Let me know when he gets here, so I don't want to stand in front of you.
Here it comes, swimming at me now. Ooh, swimming at me fast. He's made it, Tom.
Right. Keep coming. Don't lift them up out of the water. That's how that hook comes flying out.
Yeah.
Same size as the other one.
It does look the same size as the other one. I gotta get my line loose here. I don't have any room to hit the button. There we go. Whoop, 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 whoop. Talker. I don't know. He might be a little bit bigger. Yep, you might want to just turn it up, turn it off, and then back on to the first button, first level. There you go. There you go. Yep. Look at that. We got Tom trained.
Leave it there or bring it out there.
Put a little light on me. I'll fix the light. I just didn't want to walk away from him because, they get bouncy and bouncy.
Oh, it's you that came to see, not me.
One of these times, Michael, it's going to be huge. Huge.
It might be a little bit bigger.
It's a little
He's
bigger.
got a gut. He's been eating well.
Let's see if this one kicks my ass. Potty mouth.
All right. Yeah, he's going to begin. Hold him up by your ear.
Hold him up by my ear.
Yeah. He's talking. He just squawked and said, "I'm going to get you.
Yeah,
It's you."
exactly.
And he said, "Look, finish." What's he saying?
He's saying, come weigh me so I can
Come
get
with
back in the water.
Come with me. I'm going to slap this girl.
Yeah. 10 pounds, 4 ounces. Let me see. You can hold him up. I'll see if he's in the camera for you. Whoop. Yep, perfect shot.
Look at that belly. All right.
There you go. Thanks, Tom.
I'm going to go.
Yeah. Just in time, too, because I was just saying that, well, got 15, less than 15 more minutes, and there he was. Woo woo. 19 fabulous people still listening. We only got 2 fish.
Now you're 18 pounds from 400.
Now I'm what?
But 18 pounds from 400.
18 pounds more, and I'll have over 400 pounds of fish since I've been here since July. But I didn't really fish in July, so honestly, I think it's only been since August. Because when I got here, I had car troubles and started my job right away, and so kind of busy doing that stuff. Well, Tom, I don't know. Should we call it, or you want to put that last fish on there?
I think we're about done.
Yeah, okay. We kind of hung out here long enough. It's hard to say. It's hard to call it quits after you've gotten a takedown, though.
Right. If you want to, that's fine.
You ought to.
I'll stay if you want me to put it on. You still got bait on here.
Did you bring your truck with you, did you?
You still got bait.
Oh,
Right
that's
here.
right. There's still bait on that one.
Yep. So what are we doing?
I don't know. What do you want to do? Want to flip a coin?
Give it 15 more minutes.
50. It's always. Give it
You can't
50.
walk. You can't walk away.
Give it 15 more minutes.
Press.
That's what we said at quarter of, right? It was quarter of. Let's give it 15 more minutes, and we caught that fish. Then I'm like, all right, we're only gonna give it about 15 more minutes. Then we caught this fish. Oh, might as well give it another 15 more minutes. Hey, you never know. It could be the giant one that we get.
You got two fish in a half an hour.
Yeah. And how many pounds of fish do I need?
This was 10, so you 28, so 18.
Yeah, eight. I only need an 18 pounder. Only.
Randy was right on. He said 10ish.
Randy said 10ish. Woo! Good job. I'm gonna go look right now. Let's see.
All right.
Oh, damn it. Oh, Randy Patillo, yeah.
Yep.
He says, only thing is the possibility of getting a hook in me. Uh, not much room in a kayak. A small blue got the stinger hook in my hand last year. I'll tell you, I got the stinger hook from a dang bluegill, and it was like a piece of bone that got like stuck in my skin. It was
Yeah.
painful. That was very painful, and it took a little bit to get that out. But just that alone was, yeah, the bluegill stingers are bad too. The saltwater sailfish, same thing, catfish, sailfish, poisonous. Yep, so I said 7:30 is the cutoff, but here we are. Just one more cast, just one more cast, just one more. But here we are. I mean, I was gonna close out way earlier than this, but nope. Here we are. It's all right though. We got 32 thumbs up. Hey, thanks all. Thanks all. Used to always lobby trying to get 100 thumbs up, 100 thumbs up, but I haven't been doing enough of the live streams and catching a lot of fish for that. So in the wintertime, I don't know if I'm going to be sitting out here in the live, doing a live stream because it's going to be a little colder. Michael, I know dang well that you did not give me your thumbs up. Yeah, Randy, I would suspect you would have a crochet kit with you. Absolutely.
So one fish for 50 fish and 17 pounds, 9 ounces for 400.
Wow. One more fish will make my 50th fish. Oh, my 50th anniversary.
Oh,
So
50th anniversary already?
that one more fish, if it's over 17 pounds, 9 ounces, will be my 50th and my 400 pounds of fish.
Okay. We can't leave at 49. I mean, come on. Who does that?
I mean, who does that? Come on.
Not monsters, but they hidden.
Yeah, but I mean, I could leave the 50th fish for that another day when, that would be
You
like
could,
the 50th fish.
but stop thinking of only yourself. Think of all these wonderful people who have sat here
I sat
and
here for
watched,
hours on end waiting for me to get these fish.
listen to us babble
Babbling, those
on how what
babblers.
we think the fish, why we ain't getting bit.
Yeah, we talk about how come we're not getting bit, what might be the problem. The babbling baboons. Randy Patil is cheering us on. Come on, 30. Make it a
Well,
PB2 boot.
I've been trying to get her on a PB.
Yeah, every time the rod goes, he's like, get it, Lori, get it, get it, get it. Whether it's my rod or not, get it.
Yeah,
If it's a really big takedown, he don't care. Get that rod.
right.
Yeah, it might be a big flatty, could be your PB.
I say both that last big flatty I caught,
Yeah,
the 34 and the 43-pound blue, were nights when you were home and didn't come down that night.
I
And then I
know.
still called you to come help me.
Yeah.
That
I'm
would have been
like,
yours.
oh,
Jesus.
that's yours, that's yours. That's a good takedown, Tom. Get it, get it. Oh, that could be a good one right there, Tom. Tom finally got a fish on. The bite's on now, Tom. I gotta go grab another light for that stand. I'm coming.
Smallest one of the night.
Ain't no stopping us now.
The smallest fish of the night.
Nuh-uh.
No,
He's a monster.
he thinks he is. Oh,
Oh, I'm up there, back
no, it's
here.
fine. Back this time. He hit the live bait.
Oh, wow. Finally, we got the live bait.
I need to get around you here.
You couldn't go the other way around? No, you had to go that way. I can't see.
So the smallest fish of the night took the big live bait. That was a nice takedown though.
That was a nice takedown. And on the live bait, so I think I ganked them all up in there. Oh, your bell's on the deck over there. Let me pull them out from under there. There you go, before you even get it all. There we are. Oh, this one's not any brighter. Tis.
You can see that.
Yep, you're in it.
Talking. 5 pounds, 14 ounces.
5 pounds and 14 ounces. Woo, woo. Good job.
There we go.
Maybe I should just stay in the truck. I'm not touching your rod tonight. Water's low, ain't it? How are you?
I'm well. How are you?
I'm doing good.
Slide by you.
Oh, you're good. Just got done with softball.
Wow.
Semi-finals. And I do like extra innings. So they put a runner on second. I mean, oh, that's terrible. Gotta put us in the championship.
Wow.
They're getting better and better, though.
That's awesome. Cool.
Whew.
I mean,
Wake
I
up
thought.
like a douche.
Three.
I mean, I thought. I thought 2 out of the 3.
Yeah. And then the other one came just before you came down. We've been here. Well, Larry was here like at 1:30. Oh wow. I was here at 2:30, and we ain't had a bite until just now. Yeah.
Well, yeah.
Oh, yep. Yep.
And they haven't been running the water the last 2 nights, so
Like we said before, the 3 fish. Well, we're probably going to call it here, and then every time we say that, we get a bite. We get a takedown. Around at the hair long. Yep.
that one was finally. It was that took the live bluegill. Did you take it right off?
Yeah, it's gone.
It's gone. He gone.
I got to write them down. What did I say? It was 514.
Uh,
I was gonna say 514.
Why did you be wrong? Because it was 512. Huh?
Oh, you cheated on me. I got your feet. I got your feet. That's a hell. You got to work more, Lori, on Veterans Day?
yes, and I was gonna end this a while ago, cause but then we keep
Party animal.
yep party animal. Yeah, it's not like I would be doing anything else, and that's kind of what I was saying earlier. But I like to. I get settled into bed, I make my coffee, and then I watch my, abandoned explorer shows, and yeah, and then I do that until I'm ready to fall asleep. So even the later I go in, I still do the process. So if I'm not in there until 10, that means I'm probably gonna stay up until midnight. And I should have already been gone by the time you roll through. So anytime that you see me there, I'm late. I mean, I'm not late because I don't have to be there at a specific time, but it means I have to stay at work longer if I go in later.
thought that fish you just hit was a bigger fish. Well, yeah,
Yeah, that was a heck of a big chunk.
it was.
And he was on a live bait, so I really thought that was going to be a monster.
Was he?
Yeah.
So I think we're down to 2 rods right now out there. We're not gonna put another fish on.
I thought I had one more left in here. I was going to let him go. We don't have that.
No, we used it, right?
We have two.
Oh, one got away.
So when got away. You got a hole in that pool.
Yeah. Since one, there were two. There's the one, the headpiece I cut off. Turn it up.
All right, I think I am gonna call this and start packing up the gear. The chances are pretty good that we will probably get another fish on the packer, but I'm gonna close this out so I can pack up all this gear. It looks like we're gonna lose our light up front here shortly anyway. Kind of looks dim up there. It's not as bright. But I've been saying I'm gonna close this out every 15 minutes, 15 minutes, 15 minutes. So,
What's that?
huh?
You're right.
What's that?
Number two just went down.
Did it?
That's the headpiece, so I don't think he got it off.
Oh, snap down that much?
It went down a little bit. Didn't go down a whole lot. But it was definitely moving.
Oh man, 15 more minutes. Here we go. Oh, it was on the red one, huh, Randy? Yeah, I missed that. That's the belladonna. So the middle rod, basically. Yeah, I know. Ain't no stopping us now.
Yeah, I'll bring the 35.
Nowadays. I know you
Well, at this point, it doesn't much matter because we're out of bait. So whatever we got on here, this is it.
Yeah, we were gonna go at like 7:50. Oh, we'll say 7:30.
Yeah, I didn't even see that go down, Tom.
Yep. I saw, but we both saw it and we heard it. You hear the bell, big one.
Like I was just saying, though, it doesn't much matter. We are out of bait anyway, so what we have on there is it.
Got that one piece.
Yeah, we got a body section left for the headpiece I cut off for you. So,
your 90-pound piece right there.
Yeah. I'll put it on the blue rod if you want to stick around. If you just want to be done, that's fine too.
Um, where's my flathead? Let's go.
Oh man, what a day! Oh, 6 ball games in 2 days.
Oh well.
Good to get off the feet.
Yeah.
Now I'm standing here watching these things.
What's that? Lord,
Huh?
what did you say?
I said, yeah, now I'm just standing here staring at the damn things.
It's like a girl back in the day, you know, one you just didn't try for if you got interested in it. One you just kept watching. She's like, yeah, I can get him anytime.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm not interested in him.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie, it would be awesome to catch a flathead at the end, you know, before I go in.
Just to finish it off.
Or that 10-pound channel cat.
Yeah. Yeah. I had a soul stealer the other night.
Did you?
I think it was a big flatty. Pinky told. Well, Belladonna told. Um, got about halfway in and he got hung up where I've never got a fish hung up before. Yeah, I had him on there for about an hour. Yeah, I just made a pipe made it,
Yeah.
and he was still on there after the hour. And I said, well, I'm just gonna see if I can pull him through it. And my leader broke. He was big.
So he wasn't going to knock the top off. So I thought it was take him down.
Take him down.
Well, y'all have a good night.
All right, you too.
Buddy, thanks for stopping down.
Gotta go to work tomorrow.
Yeah.
Thanks for the SOS.
Okay.
All right, all for real this time. All right. I know the minute I shut down this live stream, it's going to be a big takedown. But we got to close it out sometime. And we've been 15 minuting it to death. So, hey, there's Palmel cats in the house. LTX in action.
What's going on, Ken?
Hey, there's supposed to be, yeah, LGX.
Yeah.
or XLG. Remember
Right.
that? That's what I was trying to tell you. I was like trying to name that live, and it all came out wrong. Yeah, we've been sitting here for hours on end. We did finally catch the three fish just recently, more so. And then every time I'm like, okay, I'm gonna close it out. 15 more minutes. 15 more minutes. 15 more minutes.
And we got bit each time.
Yeah. And then at 15 minutes, we keep getting another takedown. That one of those rods, just the belladonna rod in the middle, my Mad Catz rod over there, just apparently had a big takedown that I missed. So I don't know if it took the bait
It
off it
wasn't
or not.
huge, but it was a definite takedown. The rod did bend.
It was a bender.
Pole bender.
It was a pole bender. So I've been saying goodnight and getting ready to shut down the live, and then I keep it running. I'm like, okay, 15 more minutes, 15 more minutes, 15 more minutes. Well, we are definitely out of, well, actually, I said we're out of bait, but we still have another little body section we could put on, but we haven't even eaten dinner, and I do have to go to work in the morning, so eventually I have to make my way up to the house. But I have been slowly picking up in between here, so. But this has been an awesome live stream. I appreciate everybody so very much, as always. Thank you for listening. Thank you for being in the chat. For those that were in the chat, for those that are just watching, we appreciate it. And I know dang well the second I close this live out, we're going to get a mega takedown. I bet you anything. But you know, I will put it on my camera and we'll do a short. So I think,
Hold on, let me come over and take a look.
all right, Mr. Tom Cat's going to come over and say his goodnight. So I'm just short, just a little over 18 pounds is all I need to get my 400 pounds of fish since I've moved here. And it'll also be my 50th fish. So if I don't get it tonight, um, I'm sure I'll be on it the next time I'm out here fishing, which will probably be next weekend. I don't tend to typically don't fish during the week unless it's tonight's a really nice night.
Yeah.
So, but I'm gonna take my earpiece out so you guys can hear Tom.
I just want to say again, as Laurie said, thank you all for hanging with us and everybody that stopped in, popped in, stayed. We appreciate everybody. It's been a great afternoon, some great conversation, and I really enjoy it, whether we catch fish or not. The fish are the bonus. So we're going home happy tonight, and we're going to have some chili and
Sure.
cornbread.
That's right. Michael says good night, Tom.
Good night, Michael.
And Randy says, see you next time.
Sounds good, guys. Thank you all for coming in. Appreciate you.
Yep. We appreciate
Sorry you
each and
just
every
came
one
in,
of
Kev.
them. Alrighty then. I guess we're gonna close it out and we'll see what happens. We always leave the rods out until we're ready to pull it at the very end, and you never know what will happen.
Yep.
Could be a big one coming in. But unfortunately, I'm going to close down the live stream. So if I catch one, we'll have to have it on a short.
She catches an 18-pound flathead. You'll hear her screaming at home.
Oh,
You
yeah,
won't need. You won't need YouTube. You'll hear her
that's true.
screaming
That's
at your
true.
house.
Alrighty then. As always, we will see you downriver. Have a good night, all.
Woo-woo.
Boop, boop.